Enough moaning around now! No! You don't understand! The heck? There's been like a lawnmower outside all day. I hope you can't hear it. Hello. Hello. Hi. Greetings. Hi. Ooh. Solid snake? No, this is hard lizard. What, are you all surprised about my guest today? My beautiful guest. What is that? Can't you see? Can't you see with your eyes? Can't you see with your eyes? Do you see with your eyes? Hi. Mono, what did you do? What do you mean? What did I do? What do you mean? This is normal. It is normal business. Business is normal. This business is normal. Mono, for 20 series ago. No, this is me normally. This is pretty standard procedure, right? Yeah. Yeah. Hi, everyone. Hi. Hi, everybody. My name is Monet from V4Mirai second generation. Pedala! Wahoo! Yippee! Not being the other time with voice changer allegations. Hold on, check this out, check this out.
Oni-chan. 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 Is this better? Ooh, it sounds kind of sexy. Ooh. Oh, Tabemonos. Oh, Tabemonos, my beloved. Ooh. Edward! Edward! Don't you love me like this? Don't you love me like this? Don't you understand? Don't you get it? Don't you get it?
What about like this? What if it was like this? Anytime! This sounds like a fucking baby!
This is just with a little pitch change. Like this. Oni-chan. Oh, this just sounds too chipmunky. Too chipmunky. Oni-chan. 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 Okay, that's enough. Hi, everybody. Hi. Sorry. I guess I woke up with a little goofy side today. I hate it here. No, you don't. You love it here. You love it here. Please don't go back to the demon voice. Which one? This one?
This one? This one? I look into your eyes and I whisper into your ear. Oh, Tabemono, my baby. Will you buy my merchandise? Will you buy my merchandise?
Kinda cute. I see what you guys are into now. I feel like I do an emoto voice normally anyway. Oni-chan. Oni-chan. Oni-chan, can we go get ice cream at the store? Can you get me that ice cream I like, Oni-chan? Is today Earth Day? Wow, it's Earth Day and I haven't left my apartment once. Once. Bleh. No. You guys are mean today. And could it be? You don't like me anymore? Could it be you don't like me anymore? Have you found someone to replace me already? You don't like me anymore? Are you tired of me? Are you tired of me? Do you only like me for my... Do you only like me for my members ASMR? I'm sorry, but his name is Balloon Snake. Really? I'm sorry I can't be him. I'm sorry I can't be him. That's supposed to be Snake, yeah. Quit you crying! Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Anyway, welcome everybody. Happy... Gosh, what's today? Monday? Happy Monday? God, Mondays kind of suck. Oh, you can hear the freaking lawnmower when I talk. Sorry, I don't know what the hell they're doing here at the school. Cause I'm on the rooftop, I can hear it all. I don't know what the hell they're doing. They've been doing it all day long. There's been some freaking machinery going on all day. Some construction or something. It's Monday. Suki des. Also Tuesday. No, it is Monday. Yeah, feliz lunes. I'll soon have the size of my possession. I don't even need you anymore. Well, lucky for me. My merch doesn't ship till like June, so I got till June until you completely dispose of me. So somebody asked how my weekend was, and I have a confession to make. As I am peeling this orange, I have a confession to make. Where's my microphone? I don't know where I put him. It's okay, I'm here. My confession is that yesterday I was being a little bit piggy. And I ordered a lot of sushi yesterday. I ordered myself a ton of sushi yesterday. And I ordered it for delivery, right? To come up to the rooftop. They gave me utensils for 4 people! They didn't know it was all for myself! It was all just for me. They thought it was for a whole family. What does it count? What does it count at right now? In the year 2024, I have, as of yesterday, eaten 276 pieces of sushi this year. I ate a lot of sushi yesterday. We're already halfway there, right? The goal is 500 pieces by the end of the year. We're already almost there. That's enough to feed a small Japanese village. Yeah, it sure was. It hasn't even been 276 days in the year. Going at a good rate? Yeah. Sushi is my favorite food. My two favorite things, two favorite foods in the world are sushi and tacos. Or burritos. I really love burritos. I might love burritos more than tacos. But those are like my favorites, right? And I just thought to myself, like, hey, I deserve a little treat. Am I a rolls or nigiri kind of girl? To be honest, if I could only eat nigiri, then that's what I would. But it's like freaking $6-7 for a single nigiri. And I don't got that much. So I gotta fill up, you know, with some rolls. At least a little bit. Just a little bit. I gotta fill up. Can you imagine this? Ow. Ow. Nigiri in this economy, right? Right. Anyway, of course I didn't finish all the sushi. Once I started eating, I think I ate like a fourth of it. And then I was like, fuck, I'm way too full. Why did I order so much? So it was like 3 meals worth. I had like 3 meals worth of sushi. Because like, I ate a little bit and I just remember like sitting there thinking like, I might have messed up. I might have gotten a little too excited. You know when your eyes are bigger than your stomach? Yeah, I think 4 chopsticks was accurate. Yeah, I was like, what have I done? Would it still be as good after sticking in the fridge? I mean, no. But, you know, what am I gonna do? Just eat it all at once and waste it all? Right? Yeah, like, what have I done? That's how I felt. Anyway. It's like all I ate yesterday. Full of mercury? Would you still love me if I was full of mercury? Remove the sushi away. I'm feeding Snake the sushi. There. Here you go, Snake. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. The move was calculated. But I'm bad at math. Snake needs to eat something. He's so hungry. Look at him. Look at him. He's so hungry. He's incredibly hungry. Let me see him. Anyway, you may be asking why I ordered so much sushi. I was sad. I was a little sad yesterday. Yesterday was my government mandated girl rot time. And I was supposed to go out to dinner with my sister. She had promised me going out to dinner for my birthday. And so yesterday was gonna be the day. And she canceled on me. I'm so sad because, like, it was one of those things where, like, you know, I was, like, prepared all day long for it. And I didn't want to show that I was sad to my sister, but I was really looking forward to it. So, like, I was really looking forward to her. I texted her and I was like, hey, you want to meet up for dinner in, like, an hour? And then she replies back and she's like, oh, we just ate. It was very painful. I'm not gonna lie, I got really bummed out. I might have... I got really bummed out because, like, the whole day I was planning for it. The whole day I was looking forward to it. I was like, oh my god, yeah, today I get to have my dinner with my sister. She's gonna take me out to dinner, right? So I got really sad. I got really sad, and that's when I opened up Uber Eats. And I was like, fuck it! I'm getting a fuckload of sushi! The sushi did help. It did help, actually. Sushi was good at least, yeah. Like me, you should pay her for 2 dinners now. I want to be a good sister, so I tried to pretend like I wasn't upset, you know? I tried to be like, haha, haha, it's fine, haha, don't worry about it, big sis. It's fine. And she calls me Little Chef. Ever since we watched the movie Ratatouille, her nickname for me is Little Chef. So she's like, I'm sorry, Little Chef. I'll make it up to you next week. And so that's why this coming Saturday we're gonna go out for dinner. Hopefully this time she doesn't cancel. My sister has several nicknames for me. One of them is Little Chef. The other one is Nalgas. She calls me Nalgas. I've kind of not to toot my own horn here, but I've kind of had a big butt ever since I was a kid. You know how some people just, like, you know, just have a big butt? You know, ever since I was a little kid, I've just kind of have had a big butt. So she calls me Nalgas, and Nalgas means butt cheeks. Butt cheeks in Spanish. It's just genetics, you know? Sad sushi. Thank you. Don't be real. Any proof? Well, you can see it now for free if you download our MMD models from V4Mirai.com. Which, by the way, I hope you guys have fun with those. I don't know if you guys saw, but the teachers released our MMD models. MMD stands for Miku Miku Dance. So basically now you have the best chili I've ever seen. Smoothest transition ever. This video is sponsored by NordVPN. I'd make a perfect video essay YouTuber, dude. No, but really, it is cool. It made me remember that, right? Because you can download the MMD models now, and Ignore that. So MMD, as far as I know, you can like use it on a lot of things, right? There are rules for it. So make sure you follow. Make sure you follow the rules, right? You definitely wouldn't want to get caught breaking the rules, right? Oh, sorry, there's something in my eye. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry. Anyway, you can download them on the website. Yeah, sorry, there's something in my eye. Sorry. There's something in my eye. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But have fun. Have fun with You can make us dance. You can make little animations, right? You can do whatever you want with Yeah, have fun. They're on the website. To be honest, I tried. I remember trying to play with Miku Miku Dance. God, back when I was in high school. Gosh. But I never really got it working properly myself. It's up to you guys, but any fun memes, any fun dances, I will be more than happy to see what you can come up with. My body is yours to use. You can use my body however you want. It's all for you. Smile. Wow, you guys are so happy today. Why are you so happy today? Either the Hot Wheel track. Dude! That'd be kind of fun. Put me in a racing game. If you want to mod me into games, that'd be fun. Somebody on Discord was talking about modding me into like a skating game. That'd be awesome! Put me on Bum Rush, Cyberpunk. Make me do a bunch of stupid stuff. I think it'd be great. You know I'm down. You absolutely know I'm down. I'm always down to clown. Somebody actually sent a somebody sent me a Mashu that I figured that this is a good time to answer, I guess. Hold on. This is a good time to answer this Mashu. Right here. Somebody sent me this about a day ago. And I figured this is a good time to answer it. Right? Since we're talking about like MMDs and stuff like that, and putting me into weird crazy mods. Someone says, what are your opinions on all the flavors of fan art? I want you to know, Tabemonos, that you cannot surprise me. Literally, you cannot surprise me. I have seen everything. I've seen everything. And me, personally, you know me. I'm kind of a... What's a good word for this, right? What's a good word? I am happy to be your muse, right? I am happy to... Any flavor of fan art, I am happy to be your muse. right? Now, if you draw some like really freaky stuff, you know, like, you know, if you draw me, you know, freaking touching the elephant's foot and slowly dying of radiation, I mean, more power to you. It wouldn't be the first time I've seen it. But, you know, just don't be too shocked if I don't interact with something like that. But can you draw it? You know, go crazy. Go crazy. Oddly specific. I'm just saying, right? There may be times when I may regret saying this, right? But as an artist, I do honestly believe that you should be able to draw whatever you feel like. Whatever. Right? Whatever. Staff might feel differently about this, but personally, I think that art and drawing is, you know, it's such a beautiful form of self-expression. And I think you should be free, right? So you can draw me doing whatever you want. Whatever you want. Any flavor of fan art. Any flavor of fan art, you know? I am happy. How could I be an artist if I didn't encourage you to express yourself, right? To me, what matters is that you're expressing yourself. Whatever you want besides hyper toes. If you really want to draw hyper toes, then, you know, that's up to you. If you really want the hyper toes, that's up to you, you know? But there's really nothing that can really bother me, you know? I've seen very, very specific freaky stuff all over the internet. What if you drew me getting an education? God, please. Please. So yeah. To me, my opinion on all the flavors of fan art. I love all the cute fan art you guys make. I really, 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 really love it. Some of the spicy fan art I've seen. Chef's kiss. Mwah! Chef's kiss, you know? And you wanna draw me buying Wonder Bread? You know, just so you know. Just so you know. I prefer the loaf of bread with like all the like nuts on it, like the 9-grain types. Those are the loaves of bread I like the most. The ones that have like little like nuts and greens and stuff. Right? Those are the ones I like. Just so you know. Just so you know. The whole wheat. I'll get white bread once in a while, but it's very rare. I usually get like, yeah, the mixed seed bread, yeah, like the 9-grain, yeah, that stuff is good. Yeah, you can be accurate about my grocery fan art. Yeah. I want you guys to know that I really do encourage your self-expression over anything. And I am somebody that will defend you being able to draw whatever you want. Right? I think it's stupid to judge people for what they draw. I think it's stupid to try and like anytime I see people get canceled over shit they draw, I think that's stupid. Right? I think that's stupid. Art is one of the true free things that we have in our life. This is starting to get deeply philosophical. Sorry, it's getting a little deep for a Zatsu stream. But I I genuinely believe that art is like one of the few true freedoms that we have, right? And so I think you should be able to draw whatever you want. Right? I think you should be able to make whatever art you want. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. Right? And if you don't like a drawing, then you don't look. You know? It's up to you. In my opinion, it's up to you to kind of like curate your own space if there's some kind of drawing or some kind of art you don't want to see. But I think that you should be allowed to make whatever the hell you want, right? So I am 100% for artistic freedom. You can draw whatever you want, right? And it's fine. Yeah, cheers. Cheers. Cheers, cheers. I had a friend once that got yelled at for drawing Fate State Night porn. And I always thought it was the funniest thing because they're like, how dare you draw porn of Fate Stay Night characters? And it's like, bro, do you know what Fate Stay Night is? Do you understand? do you understand? Right? This is what Fate Go has done to the world. People don't get it anymore. People don't fucking get it anymore. This is how Fate Go has poisoned the sanctity of Fate. And I mean, I'll be real, because I'm kind of a secondary too. I haven't read the visual novel. I don't have the patience for 100 hours of visual novel. I'm kind of dumb. I'm not good at reading. I can only handle shorter visual novels, but but still. But Fate Go is a Fate Stay Night gacha. It became very, 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 very popular. Extremely popular for gacha. And I'm not gonna lie, there's some Fate Go characters I really like, but I don't know. Here, you wanna see my favorite Fate Go character though? I only downloaded Fate Go once. Because I really wanted this character. I downloaded it once, I got this character, and then I got the hell out. Hold on, let me get her. Everyone loves Astolfo. Astolfo's fine. But for me, it's her baby. When Paul Bunyan came out for Fate Go, I got the game, I downloaded the game, went through the tutorial. Yeah, I got my PNG and I got the hell out of there. Mickey Raid! Wow! Welcome! Have a great stream! Hi, Mickey! Welcome! We're talking about Fate and Fate Go and things like that. Hope you didn't spend much. I didn't spend a single dollar. I didn't spend a single dollar. The only time I have ever spent money on a gacha. Hold on. Only time I have ever spent money on a gacha. Oops. Let me bring her up. It's one of the Kaneko SSRs. Where is it? Hold on. time I ever spent insane money on a gacha was to get this one. Hold on. Why can't I click it? Oh, right here. So I got, as some of you know, right? I am insanely into Idolmaster. I grew up with Idolmaster from like the first Idolmaster game. I still love Idolmaster with all my heart. So this is my favorite Kanako, at least from Cinderella stage, right? This was one of her limited SSRs for Halloween, one of her very first ones, and I missed out getting it the first time. And so they were like, "All right, we'll bring her back once, right?" And I may have spent. Like, I may have spent like $200 trying to get her. Trying to wail for her. Thankfully, after 200, I did get her. I understand 200 is not that much for a lot of gacha whales. But... yeah, I did get her. I did get her. I did get her. It's true. Gacha got me. I just really love Kanako. But after that, I didn't. I never tried whaling again. Still dolphin territory. Yeah, I've seen those people that are like, you know, that are like fucking crazy, like thousands of dollars. I'm not gonna spend thousands of dollars on anything like that. I'm not gonna spend $1,000 like anything like that, right? If I spend $1,000 on something, it's gonna be something that's gonna last me for a while. But that Kanako, oh, she was beautiful. She was beautiful. I used to have, I think they're shutting down Cinderella Girls, the rhythm game, pretty soon. Which makes me really sad because I spent a lot of time on that game, tons of time, and I had a ridiculous amount of SSRs in that game. I had so many rare ones. But it makes me sad. But I guess I just have to start playing shiny colors. You know what though? Okay, here's one of my rants, right? I genuinely believe that if fucking Scamco would have translated Idolmaster games into English, then it would be just as big, if not bigger, than Love Live. But they never bothered. They never bothered. And you know who bothered? Love Live. They translated their stuff. They translated the games. They localized everything. And look at how huge Love Live got. Look at how insanely popular Love Live got. And freaking Scamco, they never bothered. Don't get me wrong. Namco hate. I love too many Namco things in my life to truly ever, like, you know, relinquish my shackles from Namco's grasp, right? Namco has me by the metaphorical balls, right? But yeah, it's like Idolmaster doesn't even exist in their eyes. Like, take my freaking money! Take my freaking money! Spent money on Love Live? Yeah, a lot of people did. And yeah, and now look where Love Live is, right? Didn't Love Live shut down their latest Love Live game in like 4 months? Yeah. They released a game and we're like, alright, this game's only gonna last like 3 months. See. On one part, I kinda get it. I hate this part about me, but I am a little bit of a gatekeeper. I hate to admit it. But sometimes we do a little bit of gatekeeping. So I kinda get it, you know? To keep the Western fan bases out of Idolmaster. I kinda get it. But I also think of everything that we are missing out on by not like localizing it, by not like releasing it to a wider audience, right? I would put up with an obnoxious fan base and you know, I would put up with it for it. I would put up with it if it meant that like I got to have more. You know what I mean? And it's such a shame because a lot of the things I like never get brought over to the West. And it hurts. It sucks. Do I speak German? I don't speak a lick of German, sorry. How many JP games I dream of coming over to the West? I have simply learned to cope. I simply just... I just simply cope. I mean, play Final Fantasy 14 with JP players. I can get the gatekeeping at times. Yeah. Tokimeki Memorial Police Knots official ports never. Yeah! Oh my god, I was just thinking yesterday that I kind of want to play a Tokimeki Memorial game on stream, right? So I watched Yae play Bunny Garden. I think she's playing it again today. I watched her play that, and while I kind of do think it'd be fun to stream that, I also kind of just want to be a nasty old man in the privacy of just, you know, me and my screen, you know? I want to be a nasty old man in the privacy of me and my reflection on the Switch screen when the screen goes black, you know? That's... I want a little bit of privacy, yeah. But I kind of do want to play. I've been thinking about either playing like something like Two Heart, or you know, like maybe like Tokimeki Memorial or something like that, like a classic love sim. Of course, it would have to have a patch, right? I'm pretty sure Tokimeki Memorial doesn't have any like H scenes, right? Yeah. Always look away when it happens. What about Love Plus? Oh my freaking god, don't get me started on Love Plus, dude. I played the shit out of Love Plus as a kid. Oh, I was obsessed. Let me tell you guys about Love Plus. Hold on. Let me tell you about Love Plus. Hold on. Let me tell you about Love Plus. I spent so much of my life on this freaking game. So much. Which girl is the best? Hold on. So first, let me bring up a Love Plus picture. Right. I recall a Super Famicom version of Tokimemo has a patch? I gotta check. I gotta see what I can get away with. So this is Love Plus. Love Plus was a dating sim game for the Nintendo DS. It never came out in the West. It never got localized. It was always just in Japanese, right? I think nowadays it might have like fan translations. I'm not sure. But basically, so one of the main things about Love Plus was that, like, you know, you had this like kind of like visual novel style of gameplay at the beginning, and then once one of the girls like confessed their love for you, then you would have this like real life kind of like, how can I put it? You'd have like this like real life interaction where, for example, the girls would be like, oh, we're having a date Tuesday at 4 p.m. And if you did not open your Nintendo DS TM on Tuesday at 4 p.m., they got mad. Yeah, they would get mad. And then they had this really cool technology where like it had a little bit of like very minor speech recognition. So you could call them. You could like, you know, pretend to call your girlfriend on the phone. And you could ask her basic questions and she would answer. She would ask you basic things and you could answer, right? And it had like really basic like speech recognition, so that you could kind of talk to them. Love Plus also had like the same technology that Tokimeki Memorial Girl Side games had. Don't ask me about those, I've played all of them. But where like they, because you know, like when you play like a dating sim or something like that, like even if the game is voiced, normally they don't say your name, right? Because how could they? How could the voice actor say your name when they didn't know it when they were recording it? Love Plus had this technology where you could set a pronunciation for your name and the girls would say your name. So like, you know, the voice actors, like it would set it, it didn't sound like super duper realistic, right? But it was something. So they would run up to you and be like, oh, Mono-chan. And it was, oh, it was so good. It was so good. It was great. It was great. So it was like half 3D. It was kind of like half 3D or so. There's 3 girls, right? There was 3 girls. There's Nene, right? There's Nene, who is the top one in the sunset, the kind of like Onesan looking one, right? She was kind of like a very like dependable girl. She works at the diner. She's the kind to kind of like tease you a little more, take care of you, slightly more mommy vibes, right? She'd always be looking out for you, just kind of like a dependable older girl, right? That is watching out for you, very gentle, very kind, but would tease you a little bit, right? And then there's Manaka, who was kind of like the sporty girl that was kind of more like, she was in the tennis club, right? And Manaka is more like she's a little shy, she's a little bit like introverted, but you know, very full of love and very shy and nervous, but sporty and smart, and very, very cute. She has like a ponytail, right? Kind of like childhood friend kind of vibes, you know? And then there's Rinko. Rinko was probably my favorite one. I've played the route of every single one of these girls. But for me, Rinko was my favorite because she has the same voice actress as Sakura from Cardcaptor Sakura. Or since we were talking about Fate, she has the same voice actress as fucking what's her name? Nero? Red Saber? The Red Saber. I freaking forget her name. She has the same voice actress as her, Sakura Tange. And I grew up with Cardcaptor Sakura. So I played the hell out of Rinko's route. And Rinko's kind of like the tsundere. You know, kind of like she's little Soon, right? So she was one of my favorites. She's very, very, very cute. Very, very, very cute. Is there a harm route? No, there's not. There isn't. That's all you get. But it was very fun. Basically, like depending on what you would say to them. Oh, I see the hearts you're spamming. Thank you. Depending on what you say to them, for example, they can change hairstyles. They would like, you know, change the hair color depending on what you like. or change their clothes a little bit, right? You could like take them out on dates, and you would like study to try and impress them and everything. Anyway, I I played this game for every single day for like a year when I was like, God, how old was I? I was like 15? Something like that. Just stupid obsessed with this. I used to draw so much fan art. So much fan art of it. I was fucking obsessed, and there was no translation patches for it. So for me, this was like one of my main ways of studying Japanese, right? Yeah, there was that guy that married one of the girls. I think he married Rinko. I think he married Rinko. Hold on. Oh no, he married Nene. Oh shit. Oh, he's true. He's right. Did I play the 3DS sequel? It wasn't out yet when I played it. This was the only thing out. I should probably play the new ones now. Studying Japanese through Kage. This is how I studied a lot of Japanese. Okay, you guys are gonna laugh at me now. But I also played. I have a soft spot for kind of like DS dating sims. Oh, I wish I could stream them for you guys. There's these you know, even a girl like me, Monet, has her heart, you know? And so I played a lot of a Tome dating sim for the DS called Tokimeki Memorial Girl Side. Which is like the classic Tokimeki Memorial, right? These are the guys from the second game. It's a classic Tokimeki Memorial, but it's flipped. Rather than being a guy and dating a bunch of cute girls, right? Which, don't get me wrong, I would absolutely do that, right? You were a cute girl, and you would try and romance all these like anime bishonen, right? I played so much of this game too. So much of this one. Oh my gosh. I wasted a lot of my life playing games like this and getting super into them. And it played exactly the same as Love Plus, actually, where this one didn't have 3D. Some of the older Tokimeki Memorial Girl Side games had like very primitive live 2D. Back when people used live 2D for things like visual novels and before VTubers, right? Don't mono me. But I had a lot of fun with these. What? So I'd love to play like classic Tokimemo. I think I'll do it soon. Who is your favorite? I have two favorites. I had two favorites in this game. You can see them in the back of the picture. The redhead and the blonde. Those are my two favorites. I actually have a plushie of the redhead. It was the musician and the artist. I wonder why. Ooh. Yeah, it was so it was a character. The redhead is a musician character named Hariya. Or he asks you in the game to call him Harry, and he's like a tsundere musician, like a tsundere rock star boy, right? This is embarrassing. This is kind of embarrassing. I was like 15, okay? I was like 15 playing this, and there's a scene with Hariya, the redheaded one, where you get far enough into his route, and he like, you know, you go to like the Christmas party at school, and he pulls you aside and he's like, hey, let's go outside. Like, hey, let's ditch this lame party, let's go outside, right? And he tells you how he named his guitar after you. We can hear the blushing in your voice. Shut up! He tells you how he names his guitar after you, and how he you know, like, because of that, he's able to really put his heart into playing the guitar. And then he's like, I hope one day I can make you make sounds like that too. Or I hope one day I can make you sing like that one day too. And like little 15-year-old Mono was like, ah! I was losing it. This is the only Tokyo ever released in English, right? No, this never got released in English. It was all Japanese. But I would play because the scenes are fully voiced, right? When it comes to Japanese, I'm strongest in listening and speaking, right? My listening is pretty good. I can understand like spoken Japanese pretty well. And I feel pretty confident about my speaking. My weakest is reading and writing, honestly. But you know, like, basically I would use this when I was like 15 to study the hell out of Japanese. And so I would just listen to the voicing, right? And I would get it that way. And I would just play the routes over and over and over and over again. And then, you know, my other favorite is his name was Christopher Weatherfield. The blonde one, the blonde artsy one. He's of course like the foreign. Well, he's not a foreigner. He had like an Osaka dialect, like a Kansai dialect, right? And there was like, let me show you how to use my fingers on this guitar named after you. That name is so truly right. But yeah, his name is Christopher Weatherfield. He's like a blonde artist boy. And okay, here's some deep Mono lore. I may have based some of my lore video. Oh my god, I'm blushing really hard. I may have based some of my lore video on some things that he does in the game. Why am I so cringe? So basically he's like an artist type, right? And there's like when you start out on his route, he gets in trouble a lot because he likes to vandalize the school with art. He likes to vandalize the school with art. And so one of the scenes that you get to see when you start kind of like getting down his route is that he goes through the school and he paints all over the statue, right? He paints all over the school statue, and he paints over the lockers, and he paints over a lot of stuff because he's like, the school would be a lot better if it had more color in it. much about me now. You guys know way too much about me now. This changes so much about how I perceive. Look, you do not get in the way of a 15-year-old girl in the otome game she played, okay? Who said that? I don't know, I saw it in a meme somewhere. You don't get in the way of a girl. Did I draw fan art back then? You know what? I didn't draw fan art of the Tokimeki Memorial Boys, but I did draw Love Plus fan art. I wonder if I can still find it. Hold on. I did draw a lot of Love Plus fan art back in the day. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go, baby. Here we go. Oh my god. Hold on, let me crop it a little. I haven't shown a lot of my old art, but I'm willing to show you guys just a little bit. Hold on. So this is a very, very, very old wrinkle fan art that I drew once. Very, very old wrinkle. She's very cute. This is one of her outfits that you get later on. One of her casual outfits. I drew this when I was very young. Very, very young. Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. No more looking at that. I'm so embarrassed. What do you mean it has that I drew on Gaia Vibe? What does that mean? DeviantArt era pillow shading? Shut up! Why are you guys roasting me? Why are you guys roasting me? You're roasting because you love me. Anyway, I drew several pieces of fan art of it. Welcome to being Oh my god, you guys want to see a... I drew this in freaking 2008. This is ancient Toho art. Hold on. Look at this. Hold on, I hope it's not enormous. Hold on. Look at this cringy fucking Toho fan art I drew when I was in high school. Oh my gosh. Welcome to being a Tabemono. This is the ancient text, dude. You can tell it's ancient because I drew it on notebook paper. It's on fucking notebook paper from school. playing Guess Who? It's Mariya. Or not Mariya, Marisa and Reimu. Playing Guess Who? And Marisa is like, does your Toho have boobs? Reimu was like, yes! Is it Sakuya? How did you guess? Too bad she pads. Oh my god. Dude, this is straight up like, this is straight up notebook paper and colored pencil. I was really into Toho back then. This makes me want to buy a scanner. This is straight up scanned in. I gotta show that to Yae later. I think she'd get a kick out of it. I have a lot of shitty fan art I've drawn. I won't show you guys much else. Okay, no, just kidding. Just kidding. I'll show you one more, because I always like this one. This is also very old. I'll show you guys one more. Hold on. I just have to... Hold on. Hold on. Check this out. I also drew this in high school. There was this doujin that I read in high school. What the hell was the name of it? Hold on, what was the name of it? I know the author was Hot Dog Chuck, I think. And it was this Toho doujin where Yukari had really thick eyebrows. Does anybody know the freaking doujin I'm talking about? She goes over to, what's his freaking name? Rinosuke? Yeah, she goes over to Rinosuke's shop and seduces him, and then they get it on. But it's a very like tasteful doujin that I read when I was in high school. Yeah, you remember this line? Yeah, it's, oh my god, do I really gotta go on freaking that website? Hold on. Do I gotta go on that website? I know the artist was Hot Dog Chuck, right? There's gotta be... No, I can't. Oh, man. Whoa! Okay, yeah. The doujin was called Flower That Blooms in the Gap of the Heart. Yeah. I wonder if I can still find it. I wonder. Yeah, you can find it online. Where's the official art? Well, if someone finds it, let me know, because I don't think I'll be able to find it. Oh, I found it. I found it on freaking Dynasty Scans? No way. Yeah, it was a yeah. Here, you can. I found the. Here's a link. I can't promise much, but there's a link to it. I don't think it's that not safe for work. It might be, so I'm sorry if I just linked you something nasty, but this is quality assured by High School Mono. So enjoy. Enjoy. This is an old doujin, but it's always been one of my favorites. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's pretty normal. It's pretty normal. I'm not gonna click that while you're on your computer. Yeah, save it for later. Save it for later. Yeah. There's a lot of hand holding in it. I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. Yeah, aren't the eyebrows so big? Aren't they great? Dirt is really pretty, right? I used to really be into this kind of stuff, in like around that time, right? Was I in high school when this came out? Yeah. I think I just started high school around this time because I got into Toho around like junior high, right? I got into Toho pretty early on, honestly. Nipple alert. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've told the story, right, too, of how when I was younger, I wanted to cosplay Reimu, and the meme has always been, the Reimu has cute armpits. I think the Reimu armpit meme might have messed me up from that young prime age, right? And so yeah, I've told this story before. I got a Reimu cosplay and I was very happy, even though Reimu's not really my favorite Toho character. It's Patchouli Knowledge. Patchouli Knowledge is my top favorite Toho character, right? But Reimu Hakure's armpits did something to me. And so I bought a cosplay to cosplay Reimu to the local convention. And you know me, I'm this much of a hipster as an adult. You can imagine I was even more of a hipster when I was a teen, right? So I went to this convention. I swear to God, I was the only Toho cosplayer in the entire place. Right, because this must have been like 2007 or something like that. Like 2006, 2007. I was like, nobody knew Toho. There was, I think, like 2 people in the entire convention that were like, holy shit, are you cosplaying Toho? And I was like, yeah! Right? And we made friends right away. No one knew back then. But anyway, I haven't cosplayed a ton before, but I've cosplayed a little bit, right? I've never been a super serious cosplayer, but I like putting in the effort. So, I was very into Toho Dojin culture at the time. I've talked about how I used to make create your own adventure fanfics for Toho, and I used to help run some Toho radios on several websites, right? And I was really, really, really into Toho culture, right? So I knew the joke of like Reimu having very smooth, beautiful, pristine armpits, right? And unfortunately, at this point, I had already hit puberty. So little teenager Monet, unfortunately, had armpit hair. So I wanted so badly to have, very smooth armpits for this cosplay. Because I thought, like that is the sex appeal of Reimu Hakure, right? So I was too young, of course, to do anything like go to a salon and get my armpits waxed or anything like that, right? Yeah, total creating unattainable beauty standards. So I so I went to the grocery store down the street. There was a grocery store like maybe 2-3 blocks away from my house when I was younger, living with my mom. And they had these kits to wax at home, right? You would heat up the wax, you know, you would put it on the hair, right? And then like put a little strip and then like, you know, pull it, right? But I was too embarrassed to ask anyone else, right? Because to me, trying to do something like waxing was like very, very, very embarrassing. Very, very shameful. And so what about a razor? So here's the thing, right? Like I don't know if like have you ever, you know, like when you shave, I'm sure all of you have probably shaved once in your life, right? At least once, right? You know, like it's not perfect. Right? It's not perfect. And I wanted baby smooth. Like I wanted pristine, you know, like you never could have guessed there was even hair at all, right? I wanted baby smooth, right? And yeah, razor burn sucks. So just shaving was not good enough for me. I wanted to wax, right? So and I had tried stuff like Nair before, but I was scared of it, right? It didn't work the way I wanted. So I got those little like waxing kits, and I remember, you know, like hiding out in the bathroom. I didn't want my mom to find out. I didn't want my sister to find out. And so, you know, I hide out in the bathroom and I'm making a mess out of the bathroom sink, you know, and I got like all my waxing stuff everywhere. And it's going alright. But one thing that you should know about waxing is that you probably shouldn't go over the same spot several times. Right? Because it can really, you know, it can pull at the skin. It can rip the skin off, right? And what did I do? What did I do? You ask, oh, little Monet, what did you do in an effort for having perfect, smooth armpits worthy of Reimu Hakure from Toho? So I totally fucked up the waxing. And I had bloody armpits. My armpits were bloody. And they hurt. They were bloody and they hurt. And it was literally like the day of the convention, because my train of thought was, if I do it the day of, then it'll be perfect, right? And if somebody takes a picture, you know, I'll do a cute pose where I show them my armpits and they're super smooth, right? And it's perfect. It'll be cute, it'll be sexy, it'll be accurate, right? Instead, I went the whole con with like my arms, you know, like stuck to my sides. I wouldn't raise them up at all. What did my mom say? I don't think she ever found out. I don't think my mom ever found out. So yeah, I think the whole time I just like, you know, just like had my arms like, you know, like held down. I would not raise up my arms because I didn't want anybody to see my like red armpits. How does she you not find out bloody armpits? I don't know, how many times does your mom look closely at your armpits, you know? Yeah. Thank God you didn't do that below. I mean, I tried once. It was way more effort than it was worth. It was then when I realized, like, yeah, this isn't worth it. They'd wear a hoodie a lot too, if I remember correctly. This was a little bit after, right? But yeah, I never really like wore anything like showing my armpit, especially around the house, right? So yeah. The things I did to try and be accurate. I haven't like cosplayed too much in my life, but that was probably the most dedicated I tried being, right? And it was yeah, back then you had to go all out on your cosplay, right? And I was very proud to be like one of the first cosplayers, right, for Toho at this convention. Really at any con that I had seen. Nobody knew Toho back then, right? Have I tried to again? I mean, I have since, but I have not bothered in a really long time. I haven't bothered in a really long time. I did wear that Reimu cosplay a lot though. It was really cute. It was a really well-made Reimu cosplay. Throughout the years, as I learned to sew a little bit, I like fixed it up and I made it very cute. I've only done a handful of cosplays though. Like, I was never a huge cosplayer. I only cosplayed some things, right? Oh, sorry, I got a ping from the teachers, but it was unrelated. It was unrelated. Anyone said 2007 Scarter forever. I mean, nowadays I have learned that if I want very smooth armpits, I just have to use like nice products and a nice new blade, right? I just have to be careful, right? And that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But, man, I used to try everything. You know, to have them look nice, because I was so... I think I've had a little armpit fetish since I was a teenager. I wanted them to look really cute. I still try. But yeah, I've only done a couple cosplays since then. I cosplayed Reimu. I cosplayed Sakura from Tsubasa Chronicles. Hi! I did like a Gijinka cosplay that I designed myself of Charlotte from Madoka. And then who else did I cosplayed Midotsuki from Yumeniki. I did like a couple closet cosplays. And then I cosplayed, I think the very last cosplay I did was Bluebeard from Fate Zero. Hold on, where's he at? This guy. This guy right here. Hold on, this picture's gonna be fucking huge, I bet. This guy! I cosplayed this guy! This was my last cosplay. Yeah, this guy. This is probably one of the cosplays that I put the most effort into. Because there was a point in like, I think I did this when I was like in like college or something. I don't remember. There was kind of a point where I was like, fuck it. I don't want to be a cute girl anymore. Like, I don't want to like cosplay cute girls anymore. I want to... I want to be a fucked up monster, right? That was that stage of my life, right? I wanted to be a fucked up monster. So... And I was really, really into Fate and Type Moon stuff at the time, right? Because growing up, I was really into Type Moon. But I was kind of more of like a Melty Blood kind of person, right? Like Melty Blood Tsukihime kind of kid, right? But I really love Type Moon, so like when Fate Zero came out, I was very into it. And so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want to like cosplay some cute girl anymore, right? I want to be some fucked up monster. So I made the entire cosplay from scratch. I made everything, you guys. I made the outfit. I made the armor in the front from foam. Like I learned how to like shape, craft foam and paint it to look kind of like armor for cosplay. I made the neck piece out of like a bunch of furniture foam. And then like duct taped it, and then like made fabric to cover everything. I made everything, and then I made a mask using paper clay. And I cut some of the wig, right? I made this like paper clay mask. I cut some of the wig. I attached it to like I made like a hairline so that it would blend with the wig perfectly. I painted the lines on my arms, and then I got these long fake nails. So. It was perfect. It was perfect. I did a perfect job. Honestly, I did a perfect job. The only thing is that I could barely move. One, I could barely move. I could barely see anything out of the mask, and I could barely like hear anything, right? No, I didn't wax my pits for this one. But me being the fucking goofball that I am, I did my makeup super pretty and super cute under the mask because I thought it'd be really funny if like you see this hideous monster walking around the convention and then I take off the mask and it's a cute girl underneath. So I had like blush and like cute eyeliner and like the full face of cute makeup underneath. Pink eyeshadow and everything. I wanted to look like a freaking monster, and then if anybody like talked to me or like if I had to take off the mask, right? Like I would be really cute under the mask. Did it melt under the mask? A little bit. I still have the mask, and it still has my nasty makeup on it. I still have it. And then, the worst part... So I was talking about my butt earlier, right? So, I'm not like a totally inexperienced... Thank you, Star Pop! I'm not a totally inexperienced, like, cosplayer, like, seamstress, right? I'm not a very good seamstress, but I'm not, like... awful, super awful, right? But I got lazy and I thought that like, well, I couldn't find a pattern to edit for this kind of stuff. But instead I took like a big t-shirt, like a big, you know, like you ever just have like an enormous t-shirt that you wear around the house? I had like a big t-shirt that I had. And so I took that and I made a pattern out of that. And I just like made it longer to be into a dress. But I didn't do it properly, and I didn't give enough like extra room for the sewing. So when I put on the costume, it fit really tight on my hips. It was really tight around my hips and my butt, so it was like it was like snatched Caster. It was Caster with a big and I could barely walk because it was so tight on my butt. So I remember I had to ask one of my friends, like, "Hey, do you think you could like get some scissors and like cut a little bit of like a little slit, you know, like in the back so that I have a little bit of like walking room, right?" Because this was like the peak age. This was the golden age of like DIY cosplay, right? Like nowadays, every cosplayer just buys their shit off of Taobao or AliExpress. You know, everybody just buys their cosplay nowadays. Back in the day, we had integrity, right? We had soul back then. And back then, everybody made their cosplay, right? Somebody asked how much the whole cosplay took. It took like $100. Which I mean, like, when I was younger, that was a lot, right? Now that I'm older, that's not that much. But, you know, it took a lot, right? But it was like $100 and a lot of trips to Hobby Lobby and like, you know, like Michael's and Joann's, those kind of stores, right? Yeah, I know a lot of people still make the cosplays, but you know, nowadays you see a lot of like store-bought cosplays, right? So okay, boom, shut up. Shut up. So my favorite time, right, with this costume was so one of my friends was doing Artist Alley. And this is what I mean. This was the golden era of DIY at conventions. My best friend back then, this is college time or so, had a little booth at the Artist Alley, and she had keychains that she made that were literally just laminated paper. Because, you know, nowadays you go to Artist Alley and everything is so professional. Don't get me wrong. I love it. I love the fact that it's so professional, right? Like, I do love that a lot. But back then, yeah, you would make like laminated paper keychains. Yeah. It was very DIY. I remember she made some of Hyoka, which fucking nobody ever talks. Nobody like, I don't think I know anybody that actually watched the entirety of Hyoka. But we all thought that show was really cool back then, even though nobody actually finished it. Everybody dropped it. Yeah, it was all prints and tin badges back then. Yeah. So it was all like, yeah, Jank handmade merch. So she was hanging out, right? She had her booth. She got a booth like in a kind of shitty section, because there's definitely like good sections of Artist Alley where you can get your table, and she was like all the way at the end in like the corner cap, right? Like all the way at the freaking end. So she wasn't getting very much traffic, but it was kind of the area where people would go and rest. Because, you know, like when you go to conventions and like at the dealer's hall or the Artist Alley, people tend to like go to the wall, the edge of the like the exhibitor's hall, and they just kind of sit there. They kind of just like hang out around there, right? Yeah, in the back corner, but yeah, by the fire exit, but close to the bathrooms. Yeah, exactly. You guys know. So I was hanging out wearing this costume, right? I was taking a little break because wearing this was very exhausting. I could barely walk. I could barely see. I could barely hear anything. Like, somebody basically had to, like, walk me around. I had to basically, like, hold on to somebody the whole time and get, like, walked around, right? So... by this area was a... in this area was this mom and a bunch of kids. It was like a couple moms and like a bunch of little kids, right? Just a ton of them. And if you know anything about Fate Zero and this character, is that this guy right here does unspeakable acts and murders children, right? Because he's based on a real life historical person who was basically a child murderer, right? So you know, like I wasn't paying any attention to the kids, but they would come up to me sometimes and they would like look at me all like, oh, and then I would like give them a little like monster hands, like wah, and they would get scared and run away, right? And they would keep doing that, right? Like, you know how kids are. Little kids love being scared. So I looked like a big monster. So they kept running up to me, you know, like teasing me, and I would like make little rah sounds, and they would run away giggling and screaming, right? It was very cute. It was very wholesome. And like I would take off my mask every once in a while and like smile at them, you know, and I was just hanging out with my friend because I needed a break, right? So the moms see that I'm playing around with the kids a bunch. And they're like, they come up and they're like, excuse me. Can we take a picture? Can our kids take a picture with you? And I was just like, no way. There's no way this family knows. There's no freaking way they know. And there's no way I'm gonna tell them. Right? So, I will never forget this moment. So, you know, me being the polite, good girl that I am, I'm like, yeah, of course. You know, I'll take a picture with your kids. So, you know, we go up, we line up by the wall, right? I put my mask on, and there's like, you know, these like 5, 6 kids, you know, they line up next to me, you know, posing. And they take a picture of all of us together. My place. They take a picture of all of us together, and oh my god, I wish I had asked someone to take a picture too. Because that would have been the funniest fucking picture. So yeah, somewhere out there is a picture of me with a bunch of kids in my caster cosplay. And I never had the heart to say that. Imagine watching your stream, so cute. I mean, I guess it's not impossible. But I guess it's not impossible, but I think it'd be really funny if like they grew up and they saw, you know, the picture as an adult and they were like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, welcome Projectile Penguin to being on the list. Thank you. Those are good times. Those are good times. Oh my goodness. Legendary Mono. That was my last cosplay. I think after that I was like, you know what? I don't need to cosplay anymore. After that I got into wearing Lolita in J fashion. Because after that, you know, I started working and having full-time jobs and everything. Started wearing Lolita. Let me show you the kind of Lolita I used to wear. Hold on. I used to wear a lot of stuff, kind of like... I used to wear what was called Sweet Lolita. I wore a lot of Angelic Pretty, which is a band I really liked. But I'm trying to find a good example of the kind of stuff I wore. I guess something like this is about as good as it's gonna get. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, did I save the picture? Hold on. I'm kind of scatterbrained right now. Sorry. This is all I get when I start blabbing a whole bunch. I get a little scatterbrained. This is sweet. This is considered over the top. Sweet Lolita. I did like this, but a little bit more natural, right? But I wore a lot of like pastel colors and stuff like that. My hair wasn't as big, but this is kind of the style that I would wear a little bit. Right? I got really into this kind of style for a bit, and yeah, this is just a bunch of random girls I just found on just searching up for it. But yeah, this is kind of along the lines of the kind of Lolita I used to wear, right? Mine was a little bit more casual, so I guess mine was more kind of like this, I guess. Yeah, I guess mine was a little bit more like, I tried to get a little bit more like a little more casual. So it was a little bit more like this, right? So I got really into like wearing this kind of thing. And I would go to like tea parties and meetups with girls and all that. I still remember one of the very first times after I moved away from living with my mom, right? I wanted to make new friends in the new city. So, cause you know, I moved with my sister and her husband, and I didn't have any friends. And yeah, oh my god, Kathy Cat, yeah, from Ask Japanese. Oh my god, she's so famous now. Yeah, like the kind of stuff she wears. Yeah. That's not me. This is not me. Terrified at the cost of some of those dresses. Yeah, these were very expensive. But I would wear stuff like this, and I remember, yeah, I moved to the city, and I wanted to make new friends. So I looked up, you know, like back then you would go on Facebook and like look up like Lolita groups, right, for your city. I found one, I signed up to go to a meetup. And the meetup was like we all gathered up in the city and walked around. We went to the mall, you know, got boba kind of thing, right? And then I'll never forget the experience. We go to the rooftop of a parking lot, you know, like one of those like parking lot complexes, you know, where it's like a big building and the entire thing is just like several stories of parking lot. And we're standing around, we're looking at the city, you know, from the rooftop, and we're all dressed up like this. You know, imagine a crowd of like 6, 7 girls like this, right? And, you know, we're all having a great time, and we're at the rooftop. And then one of them brings out a joint. One of them just straight up, like, takes out a joint and a lighter. And I just remember being like, huh? I was like, wait a minute. This is very out of character for how we look right now. I was like, so this is what it's like being a Lolita in the big city, huh? I think at the time I was like, no, it's fine. Like, I wasn't a stranger to it. I had tried it in high school. And I had my phase in high school, right? But at this time, I was like, no, I'm a good girl. But I'll never forget that. I will never forget that. And you know what? The worst part is that this was not the only time that I was offered stuff wearing Lolita. There was another time where I met up with some other Lolita girls and we went to a restaurant. And we're sitting at this restaurant, everybody in like, you know, like hardcore J fashion. Some of them, you know, in like very intricate J-rock stuff. Some of us in Lolita fashion, right? And we're at the table and we were ordering, and then the waitress goes away, and then one of them brings out this little like jar. And I'm just like, what's this? What's going on? And they're like passing it around. And they just like, they grab a little bit, they rub it on their gums. Right? And I'm just like, I think that was one of the last times that I wore Lolita. Cause I was like, you know what? Maybe I don't fuck with this anymore. Like maybe I think it was Molly in the jar. I think so. I don't know. I'm a good girl, right? I don't partake in much. I've tried a couple things, but nothing hardcore, right? And I think at that point I was like, this might be a little much for me. You weren't expecting Lolita to be that hardcore. Here's the thing I always have to remind people of. Lolita fashion is an alternative fashion. J fashion, at the end of the day, is an alternative fashion, right? It is no different than like punk fashion. It's no different than goth, right? The kind of people that are okay with wearing this kind of stuff in public, right, will always be alternative people no matter what the fashion looks like, right? And that's something you gotta remember, right? And that's a lesson I learned. Yeah, especially nowadays. Yeah. So, you know, don't be fooled by the sweet dresses, right? Reminds me of Federlight smoking in the alley during that VR stream. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, at that table, I was like, no, I don't want any. I was too scared. And at that point, I like desperately was trying a way to like get out of there. I was like, no, this isn't for me. This isn't for me. Oh. Someone's slamming something outside. Hardcore dressed up as softies, yeah. It was an interesting time. I won't lie. It was pretty interesting time. I had a lot of fun dressing up in Lolita. Nowadays, I don't really like dress up in J fashion much. I still have all my old dresses. It's gonna sound cringe, but this is gonna sound a little cringe, but I keep my Lolita dresses stored with the thought that maybe one day I could have a, you know, a cute little daughter that I could hand them down to, you know. It's embarrassing. I always thought, you know. Did I say Lolita? No, I meant Lolita. Yeah. I still have all my dresses like that. You know, just, you know, one day, you know. Cause like, you know how like, you know, parents will have like a thing that they hand down to their children, right? My mom has a tea set that she's always said is mine, you know? When I have my own house, right? It's mine. It's like a tea set that she's had since she's a child. I have like a ring, like an heirloom ring from my grandma, right? Things like that, right? And so I always thought, like, I don't know, I think if I one day had a daughter, she would maybe think it's cool to have my old Lolita dresses, you know? Because wouldn't you think that's kind of cool to have, you know, these old vintage dresses? Because they'd be vintage at that point, right? You know, to have these old dresses, and you know, they're hand-me-downs from your mom when she was a little wild child. It's really embarrassing. And then you have a son and go to the plant stays. You know, I did dress up some of my college friends that were boys in Lolita. One time my friend brought over her boyfriend. And it was fine because like he was friends with me too. Like we were all friends. And I dressed them both up in Lolita. And then I made them kiss. Because they both looked really cute. And they came over, right? We were all hanging out. And I was like, hey, what if I dress you guys up? And they're like, sure. So I dressed up her and her boyfriend in Lolita. And I put them in wigs. And I did their makeup and everything. And then I was like, alright, now kiss. See ya, Adam! This is for my own pleasure, yeah, so what? It was very cute! They looked very cute! They fitted very well! One of your friends wants you to dress Lolita with him. You should do it, it's fun! Although, you know, have fun with the dresses fitting you. It was fun! It was fun! Did I let him keep the outfit? Hell no! Those dresses are expensive! Are you kidding me? A single Lolita dress is like 300 bucks? I'm not just letting them keep the outfit. That shit mine. I'm not just letting them keep it. This better not awaken anything in me. I'm pretty sure it awakened things in them. Because they kept asking me like, hey, when can we dress up again? I've thought about wearing my dresses to cons again, right? But last time I tried one of them on, here's the thing about Lolita dresses is that they don't really look good when you have big boobs, right? Lolita is meant to, it's kind of like kimono, where it looks the best if you're really flat-chested. And back then I used to bind my boobs to fit into these dresses. And they've grown since then, so I can't really do that anymore. It just looks bad, right? So trying to squish them into Lolita dresses nowadays, it just looks like a loaf. It looks like a boob. Like, this is what people in the Lolita community call it, a boob loaf, right? So so yeah, I might suffocate now. Back to bread. So yeah, I don't really wear them anymore. I'd still like to one day. I think it'd be fun, right? I still have all my stuff. I still have my cute shoes. and all the accessories. I have all my wigs and all the dresses and the petticoats and everything. But I don't think they really fit anymore. Maybe one day. And I don't want to bind anymore. You know what I mean? I don't want to bind anymore. That stuff's painful. Can you get any of it fitted, altered at all? You can, but the thing is, because it's all like very custom fabric, right? To alter a Lolita dress, you'd have to take one of the, for example, something like the bows in the back, and you'd have to use the fabric from that. So you only have a very limited amount of fabric you can use, right? And you know, that kind of stuff is expensive, right? And even if you like alter something like that, it might not work. So nowadays I just like wearing cute stuff still, you know? I still like wearing cute stuff, but just I don't wear crazy Lolita anymore. Still have to go back to cosplaying. Yeah, it'd be fun to cosplay again sometime, but I wanted to cosplay Kikuri from Bocchi the Rock, you know, the drunk girl. Cause she's one of my favorites, right? I wanted to cosplay her recently, and I was looking for the dresses and everything. But God, this has been my curse my entire life. This has been my fucking curse my entire life. Everything I love, every character I love is flat-chested. And I used to have a lot of body image issues because of it, right? You like the Daviducci! Yay! He's there, he's my pet. He's my pet. I love you too, Monet. It used to give me a lot of like body image issues when I was younger. That like I wanted to be flat-chested so bad when I was younger. So bad. And it's embarrassing to mention it. But when I was trying to do the Kikuri cosplay, you know, because she has that dress. Let me bring her up. Hold on. Oh my god, why can't I get this? Hold on. So Kikuri, you know how it looks like this. Oh my god, sorry. Kikuri jump scare. Kikuri jump scare. Sorry. Kikuri jump scare. Sorry. So she looks like this, right? She's not like totally flat-chested, but she doesn't have honkers either. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So I mean, one day I'll still cosplay her because I still want to. I still really want to. But this kind of dress is the problem with this kind of cosplay with me. This kind of dress is that like this kind of dress, like if you have a big chest, it like tents out. You know what I mean? It like, you know, like rather than it fitting nicely around your boobs and like giving you a nice shape, it like tents out and it makes you look like really big, right? And so every time I would try on a dress, it looked awful on me. It looked so bad on me. Yeah, and the other doesn't have a lot of room. Yeah. There are ways to fix that easy. Kinda. I mean, there are ways, but like, I don't know. No, we like setting up camp. Shut up. So that's been my pain. I still want to cosplay her one day though, cause like, there's not many characters out there that I really like, you know, enough to like cosplay. But she's one of them. She's definitely one of them. Right. For the longest time, I was painting my nails black. And my toenails too. I was like painting them all black, right? Cause I wanted to feel more like her. That's my cringy little secret. When Bochi came out, I was painting my fingernails and my toenails black, like constantly. And pull it off. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Monet cosplay. Did you guys know there has been Mono cosplay done? Hold on. There's a picture. There's a picture you guys gotta see. Hold on. I don't know if many of you have ever seen these. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the pictures. It's like deep in like our very first DMs in Petalite. Hold on. Gosh, it's ancient. Ancient. Okay, I can't find a good picture, but I do have one picture. I do have one old picture. Let me bring it up. Hold on. So, a lot of you don't know, right? But back during pre-debut, we had our promotional thing for Gen 2 was a big ARG. It's a shame more people didn't play it because it was very fun. But there was an old ARG that you could play, and you would have to figure out this ARG to get information about Gen 2. You would have to do puzzles, mini games, and things like that. And one of the things for the ARG was that if you went to TwitchCon, right, there would be cosplayers of us that you would get. They like if you went up to them, they would give you these little like slips that would give you information about Gen 2. It was really cool. It was really cool stuff. So anyway, this is what the cosplayers looked like, right? There's more pictures. I just can't find them. Is it still around? Yeah, it is still around. It is still around. Yeah, there was cosplayers of all of us. Yeah. It was very cute. And they took a bunch of cute pictures and stuff. Let me see if I'm sure. Oops. I'm sure the ARG stuff is still up. Hold on. Well, I don't know if the rest of it is still up. I'm sure if you look on the old Twitter, but my game is still up. My game is still up. You can still play my text adventure. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. One of the staff wrote this. And basically, before my design and everything was released, right? Before my design was released, you could play this, and if you finished the trailer, it would lead you down to a countdown website, and then when the countdown reached 0, it would release my character trailer, right? Of course, a lot of people didn't really know V4Mirai at the time, so a lot of this stuff kind of like went unnoticed. It makes me really sad. I'd be really happy actually to play it with everybody. Oh, sorry. Trying to see if I can find the ARG link. It's in there somewhere. It's in there somewhere. Sorry about my toggles. Someone's gotta have it. Hold on. It might be in our... I can't find it. But there's a whole ARG. All of us had mini games. All of us had mini games. For example, Yae had a dress-up doll. I had a... Oh, I know. It's probably on the V4Mirai website. Hold on. Is that you? No, it's not me. No, it's not me. Stop asking. Where is it? It was... Did they erase the video? I don't see the video anymore. But basically, so... I'm an Oji-san, I don't look like that. No! So basically, back when Gen 2 was getting announced, right? There was a lot of like things leading up to it, right? For about a month or so, you would, if you watched some of like Abi and Serina's early streams, yeah, there was an old pre-debut Discord. Yeah. Some of you might remember. Yeah, some of you were around for it. Basically, if you watched Abi and Serina's streams, all of a sudden, you know, they'd be playing their regular streams, and all of a sudden, you would see these portals. They would have these portals that would show up on screen with like clues about which one of us, you know, whichever one, right? So like, for example, mine was a portal and it had Claude Monet's painting, and it had like a picture of somebody doing a collage, right? And then from that, you would go to a Twitter account named, you know, once those all came out, right? You could use those hints and go to a Twitter account called Claude Collage. Is it still up? Yeah, it is! It is still up! Oh my gosh. Yeah, it is still up. Here you go. I remember people were like, is her name gonna really be Claude Collage? That's so weird. Yeah, Biscotti's was Horse Pastry. Yaya's was Shinobi Surprise. I think Mari's was Vampire Melody or something like that, right? We all had these like fake Mirage Twitters, right? And so you'd have to do these games. You'd have to do these games and they would like reveal things about everybody, right? These were our silhouettes. And some of it included cosplayers, there was like mini games. There was even a phone number that you could call. I believe there was like the last thing that you would get to get our original song a week before everybody else was so Crystal is their Gen project, right? We all had a Gen project. Crystal is project was a visual novel that they wrote. Gen 2's project was a pic crew that we made for everybody, where you could make your own little classmate and post with us. Gen 3s was their Shimejis, right? But so basically the Gen 1 visual novel got edited a little bit to have us in it. And if you did the right routes for the Gen 2 girls, you would get this phone number. You would call this phone number and it would give you basically like some stuff to put into, I think it would give you like a YouTube or something. And you would get access to the song. Right? You get access to playback ahead of time. It was really fun. Honestly, I had a blast with the ARG. I stayed up so many late nights trying to do my own ARG. Because I didn't write it. I didn't write my word adventure, my text adventure. One of the staffs wrote it. One of the writers, senseis, wrote it. I couldn't figure it out. So it was very fun. Yeah, it was very fun. Bisco's mini game was a like a horse run kind of game, like a non-stop runner, where it just kept going faster and faster. Right. Here's mine again. Yeah, it was a horse jump run. Yeah, they're all still around. Honestly, you could still do the. There's gotta be. You can still do all the games. They've gotta be around. Yeah, here's the trailer. Here's the trailer for when they like teased us, like teased our announcement, right, with an ARG. So you can see like cosplays of all of us. They went all out. They were really cool, honestly. They were super cool. And yeah, there was like an old Discord, and then there was so much stuff. I really need to like find it. I'll link it to you guys later when I can find all the links. A lot of them aren't really up anymore, but it was really fun. I think you'd have a lot of fun going through it and just kind of like re-experiencing what it was like when Gen 2 got announced. Because I know a lot of you either found us, you know, afterwards, right? After the debuts. Or, you know, maybe like after like Gen 3, right? I know Gen 3 got a lot of eyes on us too. Things like that, right? I know, I'm so happy that some of you that were around then are still around now. Makes me really happy that you guys are still supporting us after all this time, and like, it makes me so happy that some of you have been here since my debut. And like, you know, like supported me this whole time that I haven't scared you off yet. Makes me really happy. My turn to pull a Monet and say I was here before you debut. Yeah, I know you've been Ray's. I know Ray's been an Abi and Serena fan since like day one. It's crazy. It must be crazy to see how big V4Mirai has grown. I mean, it is crazy for me. I watched Abi and Serena's debuts live also. I've been there since day one too. It was very fun. It was very small back then. It felt so like, it felt very like, kind of like, you know, starting from zero. It was starting from scratch, right? It's crazy to think of everything we've done, how much V4Mirai has grown, right? It's really cool to think about. Wow, and now can you imagine just recently I hit 20k subscribers? To be honest, back during my debut, one of the goals that I wanted to have on my debut was that I wanted to reach 100,000 subscribers, but I I never put it on there because I just kind of like, I don't know, I kind of told myself like, oh, that's, you know, that's so unrealistic. I'll never reach it. You know? I'll never reach it. I hope one day we can reach that. I hope. It's a little bit of a selfish goal, but I think it'd be cool to have, you know, a little play button one day, you know? 1/5 of the way there. Yeah, I'm sure, you know, it's gonna take a long time. Who knows if it'll ever happen. But I'm having a lot of fun with you guys right now. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to get sentimental. Oh my god, sorry, I didn't mean to get so sentimental. Sorry. Alright, hold on. I gotta go pee really quick and then let's talk about more stuff, okay? I gotta go pee. Hold on. Where's my MP text? Hold on. Hold on. Be right back. I gotta go pee. Hold on. I gotta go pee real quick.
What are you doing? What is this? What is this? What are you doing?
Hold on, I'm back. Don't say your Oshi's back, shut up! The ass is kicking in. Hi, I'm back. I'm back. I wanted to, actually, I remembered while I was peeing, right? That if you like these kind of like dweeby nerd stories, like embarrassing, cringy stories of Little Mono, there's a really good VOD you should watch. It's one of my earlier streams. Since we're talking about like older stuff. Where is it? It's one of my older streams. Where is it? Lolita Molly is hitting. I never did freaking Molly. It got offered to me, but I never did it. I'm not gonna lie. It's not that I like. I would maybe try it one day, but not in a restaurant. You know what I mean? Not in a restaurant. Hey, no, don't puke on my bed. No. Give me that. Ah, hold on, my cat just threw up. Hold on. Your pumpkin was pretty well, huh? What? Huh? 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 Anyway, here's the stream. Is she doing okay? Yeah, it was a hairball. It was a hairball. Did you save my bed? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. On my new bed sheets. Oh, Pumpkin is the pet name for your dog. Cute. Anyway, yeah, that's a stream. There's a stream from like 4 months ago where I talked about a lot of my older stories from when I was in school and a lot of like little weave stories. So if you want a lot more, there's a lot more there. They're very fun. I wanted to talk a little bit about the games I got though. Hold on. Hold on. Have you seen Black Butler? Fucking CL Phantom Hype shows up in my chat. Have you seen Black Butler? So let me bring up the hold on. Where is it? Oh, I posted it on Twitter, actually. Here, hold on. You watched it? Yeah, I remember you being there. So I bought some games yesterday. Let me tell you a little bit about them, because I want to go off about these a little bit. Oh shit, didn't mean to make them so big, sorry. Sorry. Oh no, Monet, the least scuffed VTuber in all of V4Mirai. Anyway, here's some of the games I got yesterday. I'm kind of excited to nerd out about them. So, I've been having a lot of fun playing a lot of just like junky, cheap games, right? So, as many of you know, right? I am a good company girl, and so... oops. Sorry. I'm a good company girl, And so I gotta play by the rules. Which means that I have to play on real hardware and real software, right? However, we all know the state of the retro gaming scene right now. We all know that games are worth a literal arm and a leg at the moment. So my new hobby has been going to game shops and looking through like the cheap shit. You know? Like looking through the cheap stuff and seeing what I can find, you know, and playing like a lot of just like the junk, right? So yeah, the prices are so bad right now. So I got these games, right? So these are some of the cheap stuff I got, right? And so I got Pen Trisalon. This game I've actually played several times. I love Pen. Why do you like bad games? Why not? They're great. You ever watch a bad movie just because it's so bad it's good? You know? Sometimes the jank is really fun. Hold on, I'll tell you about the vibrator in a second. So Pen Trisalon is a famous kind of like kusoge. In my opinion, it's fucking great. It's a racing game. Here's the one I got. Didn't have a cover, didn't have a manual, so I got it for cheaper. But here's the real cover for Pen Trisalon. It's a racing game for the Dreamcast. And it's very wacky, very weird. It's OG Fall Guys, kinda. It's a racing game, but the controls are horrid. And there's is this the penguin game you talked about? Yeah, I've talked about this game before. I've been wanting to stream this game for a while because this game is very fucking goofy. It's very goofy. You may have seen some like big game streamers play this, you know? But I I love these. But honestly, I kind of unironically really love Pen. Yeah, the junk queen going through junk games. Exactly. You know me. I love going through junk. I unironically really like the graphic design in Pen. I really like the style of it. It's got some issues, I'm not gonna lie. It's got some weird shit in it, but it's very Y2K. It's very cartoony Y2K. And I love that about it. It's definitely got that feel. It's a little cursed. Yeah. But as you can see from the cover, it's kind of got that like Y2K feel, right? Nyano! Welcome, Nyano! You're just in time, Raiders. We're talking about shitty PS1 games and using the rest vibrator. Welcome. So that's Pen. I also got Austin Powers Pinball. When I first got my PS1, someone told me, get Austin Powers Pinball. It fucking sucks. And sure enough, it looks like trash. Austin Powers Pinball. This game looks like trash. I think it's gonna be really funny. I think it's gonna be really, really trash. So, I think when I play Austin Powers Pinball, I'm gonna get a bunch of alcohol and we're just gonna get real wasted. We're gonna get real wasted and we're gonna play Austin Powers Pinball on the PlayStation 1 and it's gonna be so fucking good. think it's gonna be great. I think it's gonna be great. It's a pinball game. Pinball's fun. Pinball is fun no matter what it's like branded on, right? But fucking Austin Powers. I used to watch Welcome Rainbow. I used to watch Austin Powers as a kid before I really knew English. So I didn't get any of the jokes back then, but it still feels very nostalgic to me. How am I doing today? I'm doing great, thank you! Oh, why did nobody tell me I took off my top? Oh, oops. Sorry. Nobody told me I took off my top. Sorry. The Mochi's being missing from Puff's Little Shame. Right! The pinballers go, yeah, baby! Yeah, they do! Yeah, they do. It's got voices. It's got some of the music. It's... It's really goofy. When I bought it at the store... the clerk was like... Austin Powers Pinball. And I was just like... Hell yeah, dude! I just sound like... Hell yeah, I need this. I need to have this. So that looks pretty fun, right? The last game I got is Superstar Dance Club #1 Hits. I didn't know about this game at all. I literally just was looking in like the $5 pile, and it looked like the logo on it on the side looked cute, so I picked it up. And then I was like, this cover looks like shit, but I wonder what this game is like. So I looked it up on my phone, and I looked up some gameplay. It turns out that this game was a game released in Japan under the name Love Para. Trying to find the cover of it. Hold on. It's a rhythm game. Yeah. Here we go. Here's the cover for it. It turns out this is the real cover. Let me get it on screen. This is the real cover for this game, right? It's a para rhythm game where you are a bunch of gyarus and you're playing para to become the queen of Tokyo, right? I don't know why they made this like awful fucking Americanized cover for it. I don't know why they changed the name, but it was that era of video games, you know what I mean? But when I saw that it looked like this, right? And when I saw what the game actually looks like, I was like, I need to have this. And it's only $5. Only $5. I'm really excited to play this one. So it turns out that the music is completely original, nothing licensed, so it should be totally safe to stream, right? Even back when it was released, this was a bargain game. It was designed to only cost like $10, right? But it looks really cute. It looks like a really cute game. Yeah, it was $5. Is one of the screenshots from it, right? This is kind of the style it's in. Yeah. All these games I got them for dirt cheap. Literally, the most expensive game in the pile I got was Pen, and it was $20. Right? Pen was $20. Both Austin Powers Pinball and Superstar Dance Club Hits were $5. So I got that, right? And I'm so excited. It's a rhythm game. I've seen reviews online that it seems like it's nothing crazy, but it's not a bad game. So I'm guessing this one's gonna be kind of like Kusokino, if not Kino. So now let's talk about the one everybody's curious about. Res and the famous PS2 Transvibrator. So I actually didn't buy this game. I'm borrowing it. I'm borrowing this from a friend that owns it. I was talking about how I wanted to play it And it turns out they have it. They had the complete box. So they're like, yeah, I got it. You want to borrow it? I got the JP and the English edition. Which one you want? So I was like, oh my god, can I borrow the freaking English version for the PS2 and the controller and the Transvibrator? And I've always wanted to try it because if you are like into weird retro gaming like this, you've probably heard about the famous Res Transvibrator. How you use the vibrator. It's brand new. I am going to be the very first person to use this. This is the fun part of being a collector and having collector friends, right? But either way, this wasn't like I looked it up on eBay, right? Before I borrowed this. And even then, you can get the controller and the game for like $50. It's not that bad, right? So, it's a first time hearing about it. Yeah, it's kind of like Res is like. Can I? No, you can't buy it after. No, you can't buy it after I use it. I'm sorry. But Res is it's a rhythm game I've never actually played before. I've always meant to. But I know it's a lot of people's favorite. It's like a, how can you describe it? It's like a on rails shooter. Mixed with a rhythm game. It's like all EDM music. It's got like a very big cult following. I've always meant to play Res, right? But it's very goofy because like people, like the devs also released it with this official Transvibrator attachment where it hooks up to your PS2 and it vibrates with the music so that you can literally feel the music. It has like a lot of fame as being one of the more weird PS2 video gaming peripherals that you can get. And so I am so excited to try it. I've heard that it is very strong. We'll see. We'll see. No, it's not gonna be a members only stream. But I've heard it's very strong. We'll see. We'll see. I watched a YouTube review of a guy that taped it to his head. It was like a bald guy that like taped it around his head. You're meant to sit on it. So that's probably what I will try. But we'll see. We'll see. It'll knock you out of your chair. We'll see. We'll see. I will try and play the game with it. We'll see. We'll see. Your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. So we'll find out. We'll find out how it goes. Yeah, I think Angry Video Game Nerd. I don't think he did a video about this. Ooh, it's gonna be wild. Somebody asked, when's the LSD emulator stream? When you want to donate like $1,000 to me so that I can buy it, because freaking LSD Dream Emulator costs like $800. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting my hands on a physical copy ever. As much as I would love to play LSD Dream Emulator for you guys, as much as I would love to, unless somehow the teachers allow me to play it on the Mono Station, I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll find a friend that has it. Maybe I'll say a friend. I'll borrow it from a friend. Can imagine even finding that. You know what? I know 2 places that I could buy it from. I literally know 2 places that have it in stock right now that I could buy it from. But it is stupid expensive, so I don't think I'll ever get my hands on it, right? I don't think I'll ever get it. Most places selling it are copies. I bet, yeah. There's a Japanese shop that I know sells it, but it's like 800 bucks. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about it. Yeah. Wild. I know, right? I know, right? It's like up there with... Usually when I see it, it's like about the same price as like the Lane PS1 game. The Serial Experiments Lane PS1 game, which is also stupid expensive. Very, 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 very expensive. But, you know, this'll be it. This'll be it. But yeah, what does Rest look like? It's a very wild game. I'm very excited. Lane PS1 game is so good. I have played the Lane PS1 game. I played it when they got it like on a browser. Maybe I could play it that way. Rest PS2. There's a newer version of Res, right? I know there's a VR one and there's a Steam port, but I figured playing the PS2 one would be more fun. But yeah, this game looks wild. It looks like this. Hold on. Res looks like this. It's like this kind of game. So it's gonna be really wild. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Honestly, I think it's gonna be a blast. I don't really know what to expect. Yeah. Res Infinite. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be really fun. And I don't know if you can put the peripheral on Res Infinite, but it does have a VR version, which one day I will play. If I really like Res, then maybe one day I'll try out the VR one. But yeah, I figured I'd play the original first, right? But I know so many people that love this game so much, and that it is one of their very favorite games ever. So we'll see. We will see. I'm excited about those. I bet with that app. You don't understand. It has always been a dream of mine to try Res with the Transvibrator. I wonder if I could find the commercial for it. Hold on. I wonder if I can find... Hold on, can I get this up? Hold on. Here we go, hold on. Here, check this out. There's an old commercial from back when it released. Look at it. Hold on. Kimochi-ne. I think there's another one. Hold on. I think there's... No, stop. Shut up. Hold on, I think there's another one. Where is it? Hold on. This is gonna look really, really sus on stream, and I apologize in advance. This is gonna look very sus on stream. This is a video of it. It goes with the music. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be freaking awesome. Am I gonna feel the rhythm? I'm gonna feel the rhythm. It's hard to get a hold of. That's what I've heard. I've heard it's pretty rare. I think it's gonna make an insane stream. I'm excited. I won't be missing the stream. Thanks, Marcus. You can hear yourself, baby. You can't. Shut the fuck up. How an archive is this stream gonna be? It's fine. It'll be say-so. It'll be a say-so stream. It'll be a say-so stream. It'll be fine. Estás bien emocionado por the stream? You're really excited for the stream? Look, I'm really excited about the rest stream because this is a legendary game and I get to play it with a legendary weird peripheral. This is what I've always dreamed of doing. Playing this weird, obscure shit on stream. This is what I was born to do. I was born to play insane stuff like this. And this is the kind of stuff I want to keep doing, is like getting my hands on insane like retro game shit like this, you know, and showing it off to you guys on stream. I would love to. I was actually looking at I was looking yesterday through some like retro games, and I was kind of eyeing copies, like old PS2 copies of Poppin' Music, and getting the old Poppin' controller, like, cause I'm not about to buy an arcade style Poppin' controller, right? That's a lot of money. But like the old ones, right? It'd be fun. Or maybe playing Poppin' with the freaking Poppin' mouse. Have you ever seen that? Hold on, you have to see the Poppin' mouse. Hold on, where is it? Yeah, look at this thing, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Oh, we got a raid! Hi! Welcome, raiders! Welcome! Oh, hey, I have something just for this occasion. Hold on. Welcome, Kikis. I too have my own Kiki. There he is. Welcome! Welcome everybody. We're talking about retro games. Oops, no, not you, Snake. You stay there. You stay there. Welcome everybody. Welcome. We were talking about retro games and things like that. We were just talking about res. And where's my games? Where's my picture? We were just talking about some games I got recently. Austin Powers Pinball, Pen Trisalon, Superstars Dance Club. I was talking about Poppin' Music and how it would be fun to one day play Poppin' Music with the Poppin' mouse, which seems like the goofiest thing ever. Look at this thing. The Poppin' Music Mouse. Look at this thing. It seems like it'd be pretty fun, honestly. It'd be fun to do like a hand cam. Playing Poppin' music with the Poppin' Mouse. What is this for though? Like which version of Poppin' is this for? I've always wanted one of these. Welcome everybody. Because normally Poppin' controllers are really big. But they do sell like little ones that you can get that I think would be fun to play, right? To play on like old retro rhythm game controllers. Plus Poppin' is really cool. Hold on. Hold on, it's really big. Oops, sorry. Like this? Oh, B-Mouse is a PC game. I wonder if I could still get it running. But yeah, there's this little controller too. It'd be fun to do something like that, or just like, I don't know. I think these like old retro game peripherals are so fascinating. They're very fun. Very fun. I'm not kidding. Hi! Speaking of retro games, I'm gonna be playing tomorrow, actually. I'm pretty excited! Tomorrow... Oh, the Game Boy Sonner. Dude, I want a Game Boy printer. That's what I want. I want like a Game Boy printer. Oh, that sounds fun. Do you remember iToy? Yeah! I don't think I'd ever play with those on stream though. Cameras on stream sounds like a bad idea. So no thank you. No thank you. But where's a picture? Hey! Hey! Get out of here, kitty. Get out of here. I want a Game Boy printer so bad. One day. Hold on, I have so many tabs open. I'm getting way too excited about this stuff. Hold on. So, tomorrow... No, my cat's not throwing up again. He's just going through some bags on the floor. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Shadow of the Colossus! I'm pretty excited about this. Pretty excited. This is a PS2 game that I've always wanted to play. For the PS2. Let me pop it a little here. Get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there! Yay! Shadow of the Colossus! I've always wanted to play this game. I've always wanted to play both this game and Ico. I did see Ico at the retro game shop. Face out of there, Stinky. Right. So here's the thing, when I had a PS2 as a kid, my family was very much the type to be like, you already have one game, why do you want two? Right? And it's like, no mom, you don't understand! Right? So... So I never got to play mini games on the PS2. When I was a kid, I tried modding my PS2. There's like this old mod you could do where you would put like a little piece of paper and a little piece of like straw, like bendy straw, into the PS2 to cover the laser, so that you could play games that you like burnt on a DVD CD kind of thing, right? And I think I messed up my PS2 a little bit doing that. I don't have that PS2 anymore. I gave it away. But I think I messed it up doing that. And then I did like the memory card MC boot thing. But that kind of messed up my console a little bit too. So between those two things, by the end of my console's life, it didn't really turn on properly. It barely ran games. So I did those, right? I had to play 27 with your PS1 upside down. It was a slim PS2. Nowadays, I have a fat PS2. But I'm considering getting another PS2, a slim one. Like a slim Japanese one. Because I'm buying some Japanese games that I want to stream this summer. So I think I'm gonna buy a cheap Japanese PS2. I saw one online for like 30 bucks. So I think I'm gonna get that. Yeah. Fat PS2, my beloved. Right! I like it a lot. I never had a fat PS2 growing up. I always just had a slim one. So I'm happy to have one now. I have a PS1 also, but like... You know, like now that I have like a PS2 also, I can play both. Right? That's cheap, right? Right. Gotta love the conversion rate right now from yen to dollar. But... yeah, Shadow of the Colossus, if you don't know about this game... and I mean, I don't know too much about it either. I only know kind of like the surface, right? It's a game. It's like an action RPG, action adventure RPG, where you scale these ginormous creatures. It's a very epic game. It's the same team that did Ico and Last Guardian. Yeah, I know this game was like life-changing for a lot of people. When you were little, you weren't allowed new games until I beat all my old ones. You were stuck with Battletoads and Sonic Spinball for a long time. No! No! No way. Anyway, I got my hands on Shadow of the Colossus for... gosh, like less than $20 at the game shop. A couple weeks back. And so I thought, you know what? Let's play it. Like, I think it'll be fun. Yeah, it's a good deal, huh? Yeah. And then, gosh, where's the... The only thing is that when I play Shadow of the Colossus... Hold on. I'm gonna be... when I play Shadow of the Colossus, I'm gonna be thinking about... the specific line of fan art that I saw a while back. Maybe some of you have seen this before. Let me see, hold on. Literally digging through fucking Don Boru right now, trying to find these. There was an artist once that drew all the giants as... that drew all the giants as cute girls. Where is it? Yeah, here we go. Here we fucking go. It's Shigatake. Oh, I love this artist. Freaking love this artist. Hold on. Here, let me show it. Yeah. Here. So, the entire time I'm gonna be playing Shadow of the Colossus tomorrow, keep in mind, this will be the inside of my brain the entire time. This is gonna be what my brain looks like on the inside the whole time. The whole time. Can I show this? She's more dressed than I am. She's got more clothes on than I do. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, there's a whole series of these girls. Tons of them. And it's super, super cute. Look at this one. Hold on. There's this one. And then, this one's really cute too. This one's super cute also. I'm gonna be thinking about these the entire time. Because like, in Shadow of the Colossus, what I do know is that like, you have to fight these like giant of giants things, right? And so, you know, I'm gonna be thinking of them as as cute girls the whole time. I'm gonna be thinking about scaling these girls the whole time. You're nasty. Yeah, maybe a little. Yeah, I know. This fan art is so good. So many people are really obsessed with it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. And Shigatake is so great. I was actually... Shigatake made... Yeah, they made Habanero-tan. Yeah. I was... I'm buying... I bought a little figure of Habanero-tan. It's gonna get here in a couple weeks. Little figure of Habanero-tan that I'm gonna display proudly. You guys know Habanero-tan? I was talking about it with a friend and they're like... Exposing yourself as a Habanero-tan fan is like the quickest way to age yourself as an ancient otaku. Hold on, where's a good classic Habanero-tan comic? Hold on. Where's... This is ancient stuff. Trying to find the good ones. Hold on. Habanero-tan. Colossus got Gijinka girl reaction voice when stabbed by the magic sword. Kudasai Monet. Okay. Yeah, the one about the ancient Mayan torture methods. Yeah. Well, here's a picture. The figure I got is based on this one. But Habanero-tan is an old... She's an old, like, internet character. You used to see her around all the time. I'm trying to find it, but there's this little, like, comic strip that her artist did where... I gotta find it. Hold on. It's gotta be here somewhere. Come on, Don Boru. Don't freaking let me down. Here we go. I found it. Yeah. She's supposed to be a little habanero. So basically, so here's a little comic, right, of Habanero-tan. So it says, the Mayan people did some very unrighteous things, like rubbing raw chili pepper onto a woman's blank. It was also used as a punishment tool. So here's Habanero-tan. She's reading some manga, right, at the kotatsu, eating some habanero chips. She looks at her hands. She's like, huh. And, you know, Doki reaches down, right? And then is in pain. This is a classic. Classic 4-koma that used to be online all the time. Your brain's feeling really jostled right now. I know, I'm sorry. This is a freaking boomer. This is a boomer meetup here. Monet channel is the freaking nursing home for all the old otakus, sorry. Did she do what I think she did? Yes, she took the habanero spice on her fingers and rubbed them there, and yeah. This is a classic. A classic. That may have happened to me about a month ago. Same thing might have happened to me slightly recently. Totally forgot. Mono, look! I went to the grocery store and I bought fresh jalapenos because I wanted to have fresh jalapenos. I wanted to have fresh jalapenos with my breakfast. Por cochina, cállate. I wanted to have fresh jalapenos. No, I didn't do it at the grocery store. I did it at home. I'm not that nasty. And I cut some fresh jalapenos and then I made breakfast and I put them in my breakfast and then, I after cooking. I did, but the jalapeno stayed on my hands. Bueno, eso no se ve todos los días. When I went to go fold the laundry, you know. Don't pretend like you're better than me. All of you tabemonos here, don't pretend like you're any better than me, okay? Was really cute though. She was a classic of an absolute classic of internet culture. She's so cute. There's some other ones. Gosh, I was having such a throwback going through cuz there's a shop I like going through for like old used Japanese goods, right? And there's also these old figures that I kind of wanted to buy them, but I wasn't. They were kind of expensive. I was like, I don't know if they're worth it. You may have seen these around somewhere. There's these old famous like trading figures, I guess you could call them. They used to come in these little boxes, right? They look like this. Hold on. They look like this. They're called Watashi no Ani-chan, or my big brother. They're slightly kind of suggestive, but they're very cute. And I always wanted to own these. They're getting rarer and rarer every day. I always wanted to own these. Gosh, but they're like 20, 30 bucks now each, and I don't know if I'm willing to spend that much money, you know? But you may have seen these before. These were very famous. There's a very famous one of one of them on the train. Hold on. The train one is very famous, but I'm trying to see if I can find it. I don't think I can. Where is it? Like, you've probably seen it. There's this very famous, like, old edit of one of these figures, but it's like a girl and she's like straddling the train. And then people Photoshop it to look like she's giant. Oh god, I've been a freak from the beginning, huh? I wanted these since I was a teenager. I wanted these so much. These are so cute. Yeah, the one to see was really cute, huh? I thought about getting those too. It's normal. They're cute. They're cute. I love like cheap trading figures like this. Right? They're really cute. If I didn't get a lower price, not lower quality. I mean, I'll get them eventually. Right? I'll get them eventually because I feel like if I don't get them now, right? A lot of Zoomers are getting into like collecting vintage otaku stuff like this. And I feel like if I don't get it now, some some freaking 19-year-old with 5 million Instagram followers is gonna get it, and I'm gonna miss out. So I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up. It's so true. I gotta catch up. Let's do more cringe. There was a lot of cute stuff. There were some Chobits figures too. I thought about it. They weren't that expensive. It was like $60 for the whole set. Where are they? It was no fucking way. They're selling the whole set for $150 on eBay. This is why I get all my vintage Japanese stuff imported, because it's way cheaper. But here's what the figures look like. Here's one of... Do you guys know Chobits? Chobits was an old Clamp manga and anime about an android girl. Right? Very, very cute. They had this one. Very cute. With Chi putting panties on her head. Alright, take up. And then they had... This is the one that I really wanted. Hold on. I really wanted this one. There's one of Chi in the shower. And I wanted this one so bad. It's a little ittle, so I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful. Hold on, let me censor it a little. Let me censor it a little. It's a little ittle, but here we go. Yeah, this one. I really want this one. This one's really cute. The Chi in the shower one. This one's super, super, super cute. I have to be careful just because it has she kind of has like, I don't know, it might be too much boob for YouTube, you know? But this one's really cute. Yeah. I love little figures like this. Yeah. They had some other cute stuff too. They had like fighting game ones. What's the other one they had? Oh, desk ornaments. I have the here. I'll show you the ones. I'll show you ones that I have already. I have these ones. These were actually some of the very first figures. Mine are different colors. But these are actually some of the very first figures I bought as a teenager. I think I bought these when I was like 13. At like Anime Expo or something. When I was like 13. These are some of the very first figures I ever bought, and I still have them. Mine are different colors though. Mine are like slightly different. These are very cute though. I love these. These are from Ichigo Mashimaru. I love the shell. Yeah, with a battery for scale. It's a picture off eBay. It's a freaking picture off eBay. Don't mind it. I loved the hell out of the show when I was little. You remember what they smelled of? Huh? No? No, not at all. Those are really cute though. I took some cute pictures once. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, I still have pictures. Yeah. Look at this. I used to take pictures of them in like on top of food and stuff like this. I loved doing stuff like this. This is when I made pancakes once when I was a teenager. And I was still living with my mom. It's really cute. This kind of stuff influenced my art a lot. This kind of style. Right? If you pay attention, my art style looks a lot like this stuff. Because I grew up watching this kind of show. Right? Wasn't I afraid of bugs? No. You have the same plates? Really? She was sitting on pancakes. I don't know, because I thought it was cute. And then there was one time that I thought this would be cute too. Hold on. Let me crop it a little. There is this one that I thought was cute. I liked doing this kind of stuff. I always liked these little miniature figures, so I could post them with food. I tried making melon pond once when I was really young, and so I put her and I took a picture of her like she's exploring them. Right? It's very cute. Really cute. It's too much food for her. Yeah, it was too much food. And my melon pond came out kinda burned anyway. You love one of those figures that serve as a weight? Yeah! Oh my god, you know which one I want? I want the freaking... the super pochako. The noodle stopper? Hold on. I want the freaking... this one. Hold on. Hold on. Where's a good picture of it? I need a good freaking picture of it. Where is it? I need a good picture of it. Alright, the best thing I can find is like somebody's freaking... okay, I can only find like a very like tanned super pochako. But... this one! I want this one so bad! You put it on top of your cup noodles, and she holds the lid down so your cup noodles cook? This one. This one. I want this so bad. I want this so bad. I used to have this figure. I still have it, but her heels broke, so I can't fix it. Hold on. I have I had this figure. I love Super Pochako. I love Super Pochako. I love her. You can tell. Hi. Hi. Hi, welcome. We're talking about Pochako. Perfect timing. Hi. Hi. Hey guys, yeah, we're talking alright. Super Pochako, yeah, Yae gets it. Yae fucking gets it. This girl gets it. And then there's the... what's it called? There's also the Soniko ones. Soniko's cute, but I always like Pochako a little more. There's the Soniko noodle stopper. Yeah, the Soniko noodle stopper is like this. Like this. Yeah, this one. Very cute. And you put it on top of your noodles, right? It's the pink hair on Soniko that gets me. Yeah, the pink hair is cute, but I like Pochako a little more. Right? Very cute. And she holds down your cup noodles. Have you guys ever seen the person that melted these figures? I don't think I can find a picture of it ever. But I wish I could find the dude that put the melted Soniko. Gosh. They put her on like on a hot plate. Yeah, they put her on a hot plate. Hold on, maybe I can find it. They took this figure and they put her on a hot plate and she just fucking melted. And she just like melts on this hot plate. I wish I could find the picture. Found it! I found it. Look at this. They took this thing and they put her on a hot plate. And she ends up like this. I love these. I know it's kind of fucked up, but I kind of want 2 of my acrylic stand so I can put one of them in the oven and like melt it like this. I want a Monet figure so I can melt it. She looks so funny. It's so good. That's a statement for decades of therapy. What? You don't think it'd be funny? Don't you think it'd be funny? I think it'd be really funny. You don't think so? You don't think this is funny? Hold on. I know this guy did a bunch of these. Pero ¿por qué? ¿Por qué no? I know this guy did a bunch of these. And I remember also there was like an artist. Oh, see, this kind of thing is really cool to me. Okay, now this is a little bit more on the art side. But there was an artist that would take these. That would take little like trading figures like this, right? These were pretty cool at the time. And they made like art pieces like this. Right? They would make like art pieces out of melted figures. Oh, I would love to make something like this. It's so cool. So cool. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this wall of just like melted figure pieces. Oh, this is absolutely art. I would love to do something like this one day. Look at this. And it's so funny because you can see a bunch of Lucky Star figures in here. You can recognize some of these. Yeah. I want to do something like this one day. I think it'd be really cool. You wouldn't have the heart to do this. I think if you got enough cheap figures, right? I think it'd be worth it. I'm staring at you. Yeah, with figures. It's really cool. They made a lot of cool stuff out of them. Hold on, where's another one? It's a really cool, like, fascinating art piece, don't you think? Here's like a... here's a cool one. I love this kind of stuff. I love this kind of like weird, slightly morbid kind of art. Isn't it cool? Like this one, they made like a bunny girl, but she's made out of other figures. It's awesome. I think it's really cool. The Amelie clip. I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've seen the clip. Is she single? No, I think she's multiple. I think she's made... I think she's made out of multiple. Yeah, something like this must have taken really long, right? I think these are super cool. I think these are super cool. I think these are, you know, like, yeah, the melted anime figures are wild. But it actually, it's really cool art. Look at this. It's super awesome. I love this kind of stuff. I love this kind of stuff. Yeah, and it's like, there's so many figures out there that are, yeah, like, so, like, low value, or they're, like, damaged or something like this, right? Be real, do you want to get melted? I am all for... Somebody should get an extra Monet acrylic stand and melt it. I love it when you guys take my acrylic stand places. There's that one video of somebody dipping me into cane sauce. And that one video of somebody that took their Monet stand to the club. Somebody took a picture of my stand in the mountains. And somebody took a picture of my stand with the solar eclipse. I love that kind of stuff. I love that kind of stuff. You kind of have a better taste for... for what I like. Do you get it? If they ever make a Mono figure, I'm for sure gonna melt it. You know those paper crafts that Sensei made? Those like those V4Mirai paper crafts that V Sensei made? I still remember her face one day when she was like, "Oh yeah, there's these, you know?" And I asked her, I was like, "Can I light one on fire on stream?" I think it would make really cool art to like take a papercraft mono and light her on fire and film it. I think it would look really cool. I think it'd be really cool. What do you think? You love the solar eclipse? You know about flash paper? I mean, I'd have to do it outside. I'm not about to do that, you know, inside, right? See what you've done to bananas after all. This is the thing. I know it's gonna sound kind of morbid, but I think this is gonna make me sound really nerdy. I think there's just as much art in the description of stuff. Not the description, the destruction of stuff as there is in the creation of it. You know what I mean? I know that makes me sound kind of psycho, I'm sorry. But like, it's the reason I really like doing like the Banana Chan stuff, because I think there's just as much art in, for example, when you see like a building being demolished and they do like the very like specific demolishing, you know, where they like put dynamite in specific places and you see it like the villain backstory. Shut up! It's cool! A lot of artists would agree. But like, you know, stuff like that, I think it's really cool seeing just as much like the destruction and the way that things fall apart. And the way that things like disintegrate or rot, or you know, that's why I really like doing those Banana Chans, right? Because like, yeah, you get to make, we should do another one. You get to like create a piece of art, right? Because it's living. The Banana Chans are living, right? Slowly, with time, they rot. Right? Slowly they rot, and you get to see how the art changes as it rots and decays, right? Same reason I really like abandoned buildings, because you get to see how these like these buildings are slowly taken back by nature, and how the buildings decay, and how something created by people, right, can decay, right? It makes everything seem as if it's living, right? I like that kind of stuff too. It's a not safe for work drawing, so I can't share it. But one time I can't do this anymore because my shower has tiles this time, and it doesn't have like a wall like my old shower. Rachman, looking at how things get destroyed in Terry school, it's like, thank you, Rebex! Thank you. But you know how you can go to the grocery store and get these like crayons that are meant for drawing on the shower wall? Or like in the bath, right? I got one of those one time, and I'm sorry to my water bill. I stood in the shower naked for like 2 hours, drawing on the wall with these crayons. And I drew a very intricate drawing, right? With like several colors, shading and everything. I spent so much time drawing on the wall, this like big image. Because I wanted to see the way that it would disintegrate over time as I like showered, you know? Because like every shower that I would take, because basically they were washable art crayons, right? They would wash away with water. And so I thought that it would look really cool if I just left it up and then saw it kind of like slowly fall apart and disintegrate and erase with the water of every time I took a shower. And so I left it up for a couple months. And every time I took a shower, it would disintegrate more and more and more until at the end it was just like barely anything. I wonder if I can find a picture. Maybe I'd be able to show you the late stages, right? Maybe I'd be able to. How long did it last? I mean, it took a while until I washed it down, until I washed it away. I wonder if I'd be able to find it. Oh, I found one picture. Here. Hold on. I have to crop it a little bit. Hold on. Oops. Sorry, that's really big. This was not when it was fully disintegrated, but this was like near the beginning, kinda. You can see how the water was making all the colors kind of like drip and melt. Oh my god, it was so cool. It was so freaking cool. Isn't it awesome? You get what I mean by like how like this stuff like disintegrated made it even more interesting, right? It was really, really cool. And yeah, it made her look like she was crying. It was awesome. Hold on, I gotta have more pictures of as it was disintegrating. They gotta be there. Hold on. I was always really into this theme when it came to art. I was really into the idea of like art that was able to die, kinda. Totem poles are a point of contention between native artists. Oh, I didn't get to see that fully. Hold on. I'll have to check that out, Smug Cheat. Hold on, let me... Butter statue. Something like that, right? Totem poles are a point in contention between native artists and museums because they're not intended to be preserved, but are meant to return to the earth as a core tenet of their creation. Oh, really? Cool. That's actually really fascinating. That's really fascinating. Here's some other stuff that I made. Oops, I didn't mean for that to be so big. For a while, I was really into the idea of like art that wouldn't last. So I used to draw on things like leaves, right? Like dead leaves like this. And very Yannick. Yo, finally somebody uses the word Yannick! I feel like nobody knows what Yannick ever means. Yeah, it's kind of like Banana Chan kind of thing, right? I also did this one. Oh gosh, that's a huge picture. Hold on. This is the drawing that I did, cleaning the cleaning the stovetop. And I decided I got bored of cleaning, so I drew on it instead. And I took a picture of it before it got erased. Stuff like this, I was really into it. You know, like art that didn't last. Art that was, you know, like... How would you say? Ephemeral? Like, you know? Stuff like that. Stuff that doesn't really last. Trying to see if I can find something else. Trying to see if I can find something. Can't draw a straight line with a ruler. Smug Sheep, let me tell you from the bottom of my heart that art is more interesting when it's not perfect. A straight line is boring. There's a reason that when you go to a museum, you see a lot of art that looks messy and that almost looks like shit that you could make yourself. It's because what matters is the feeling. It really, like, honestly, like, that's why when you see art that's too perfect, it's boring. Like, when you see art that's like too sharp, too refined, it's really boring. Like, notice, like, pay attention next time you're on Twitter and you're scrolling around and you're looking, you know, because like, I'm sure you guys are like me, where you follow a bunch of artists, right, on Twitter, and you see a bunch of like anime girls and stuff like that, right? And this is the reason that stuff like AI art just doesn't stand out as much. It's because it's too perfect. And when art is too perfect, it's just boring. Art is literally way more interesting when it's messy, when it has mistakes, when the anatomy is wrong. When stuff like that isn't how it's supposed to be. That's when it's more interesting, right? So that's what I gotta say. If you ever worry like, oh, I can't draw a straight line, you know, with a ruler, good, because if you could, then your art would be really boring, right? If you could draw a straight line, then why should I look at your art? You know, I want to see art that's made by people, right? I want to see stuff made by people, you know, stuff that's like messy, stuff that, you know, I don't know how else to describe it, but that's the kind of stuff I really like. Trying to find another one of the shower drawing once it got more melted. But a lot of it's kind of gone. Can't find a lot of it. Yeah, a lot of old art is gone. Can't find it. I'm sure it's around somewhere. So for example, here's an old picture of a banana-chan. Here, this is gonna be really big. Sorry, banana-chan jump scare. This is an old banana-chan, right? It was really fun to draw on something that would raw like this. Yeah, it was very fun. It was very, very, very fun. It was a real ripe banana-chan. Yeah. For comparison, this is what she looked like on day 1. This was day 1 of this specific banana-chan, right? And this was like, I forget what day this was. I didn't really you know, number the days back then. I just kind of like took pictures based on when it looked, right? It was like that. Do you make art of bananas because you're that good? No, you don't have to be good. If you want to make art, I think you should throw away the conception of having to be good. There is something that a lot of like master artists say, and that is that some of the best artists are children. Because children don't care about the perfectionism, they don't care about the details, they just care about the feeling. You know how like when you're a little kid and you're like drawing a face and you're like, I'm gonna give it eyelashes because she's pretty. Or, you know, I'm gonna, you know, like give her a big smile because she's happy. Like things like that, right? To draw like that is some of the purest way. God, I'm really nerding out, sorry. Really nerding out about this, sorry. But it's that kind of thing, you know what I mean? You know? Drawing is really fun. Don't let it, you know... Don't let it become this, like, chore to you. It's the complete opposite. Right? Right? This is fun. It's fun! It's fun! There's an artist. So there's a lot of stuff about naive artists. Is what a lot of people call it, naive art. One of my favorites is Yoshitomo Nara. Cause his stuff looks like a little kid could have drawn it, right? Some of his best stuff literally just looks like little kid drawings. Let me find a good one. Look at this, hold on. Like this. This is a Yoshitomo Nara painting, right? And Yoshitomo Nara is like, he's a painter that has books about him, galleries all around the world, legendary painter, right? His stuff sells for millions of dollars. But you see how his stuff is very like childish, very kind of like raw? That's what's appealing about it. That it's got that kind of like childish feel. This kind of thing is really, really inspiring to me. Really, really, really inspiring to me. Right? I like this kind of stuff a lot. It's really cute! And like, Yoshitomo Nara is like an insanely famous painter. Right? And his drawings just look like here's a big wall of just like his doodles, right? Is. We're talking about artists right now. Here's a wall of some of his doodles. You see how like it's nothing detailed. It's nothing crazy, right? But these have so much feeling. So much to them, right? That honestly, sometimes this stuff hits more than like photorealism, right? A lot of painters back in the day, it's funny because like you see this happening again with AI art becoming big. Back when photography was started, it became big. Back when photography was like, you know, starting to become mainstream, a lot of artists were having meltdowns because they thought that what would art be needed for? They thought that this was the end of artists, right? Because why would you need artists when you can just capture something with a camera, right? Like why would you need a painter Why would you need an artist if there's cameras now? If you could just capture shit with cameras, right? So because of that, like, yeah, and you see that same kind of anxiety nowadays with like AI art, with a lot of artists. I love Kuro Papa, but Kuro Papa is always worrying about this kind of stuff on Twitter, right? A lot of artists are always like worrying about like, well, you know, if AI stuff, you know, if AI art is getting big, then like, what's the point? You know, like I as an artist will never be useful, right? But to me, it's kind of the same thing, right? Like, yeah, you can make art with photography, right? But it's very similar to me, right? Like, photography did not kill art. Photography didn't kill painting, right? It didn't kill that kind of stuff, right? Yeah. Ah, man, I'm really excited. Sorry, I'm really nerding out. Ooh, I get really fired up talking about this kind of stuff. I get fired up talking about this kind of stuff. I have a kind of weird opinion on AI art. As an artist, AI art doesn't really bother me. Because it's never gonna replace real art. It's never gonna replace artists. Right? That's kind of how I feel, right? I don't think it's ever gonna replace real artists in the same way that photography never replaced real art, right? And I'm not saying photography isn't real art, because it is, right? I think you guys kind of mean what you guys kind of understand what I mean, right? It's hard to explain, right? It's hard to explain. Yeah, the whole culture around it, that's a different thing. And I don't want to get too in-depth into that. Because it's still something that people have very fresh opinions on. Right? But I always say this to artist friends when they like worry about AI stuff. And it's like, don't worry. Like, AI art is never gonna replace you. Right? It's never gonna replace you because, you know, it's never... Basically, for me, the difference is that, like, your art has something, you know, has a part of you. And, there's never gonna be a way to replace you, right? With that kind of stuff. It's hard to explain, and I don't want to get into the topic of AI stuff too much because then the chat's gonna get intolerable, and that sucks. It's hard to talk about AI stuff ever because everybody always has to say their opinion, right? And I don't want the chat to turn into that. So, you know, I don't want the chat to turn into you know, just like a big discussion of why it's good or why it's bad, because it's not what this is about, right? So I just wanna mention that. Bye, Chizuka! See ya! But it's just like, it's interesting to see that it's kind of like... It kind of repeats itself again, right? My take is too nuanced. Yeah, I have a really nuanced take on it. Yeah. I don't really ever talk about it, right? Cause it's like, it's hard to explain how I feel. But I guess I just feel really... Your take is too nuanced. Your bitch is too bad. They'll kill you. They'll fucking kill you. I don't know. I just feel that way. I feel like, you know, no technology will ever be able to take away what a human being can do with their hands and body, you know, in an art medium, right? And I think this kind of stuff only liberates people more, right? Here's an interesting thing about art history, right? If you studied art history at any point, you probably already know this. But something really interesting that happened when like something really interesting that happened when photography became really mainstream is that basically back in the day before photography you had to hire artists to do like photorealistic portraits, right? And so that's why when you go to museums and you see classical art, a lot of it is just like paintings of people, just like kind of boring, like straight up paintings of people, right? You see a lot of like, you know, those royal pictures of somebody on a throne or something, right? That's what art used to be. Like, that is the only reason people used to care about art at all back in the day, right? When the camera became a thing, suddenly a lot of artists were liberated, right? It's like all of a sudden you didn't have to just freaking paint photorealism, right? So I don't know, maybe I'm too much of an optimist. I'm definitely a glass is half full kind of girl, right? I'm very positive and optimistic about everything. I just genuinely believe in I just genuinely believe in the, I guess in like the human spirit and the human power to persevere, especially when it comes to art, right? I just like, you know, we've been making art since literally the caveman days, and I generally believe that, you know, people are never gonna stop making art, and, you know, things will change, and things will, you know, be done differently. But I think that people will adapt and people will overcome, and, you know, I think the human soul will prevail. God, this sounds too positive. This sounds way too positive. I feel a little dorky. I just feel like we're gonna be alright, you know? I feel like we're all gonna make it, you know? Wag me, we're all gonna make it. Wag me, 2024. Anime ass Peach. Shut up! We're all gonna make it! We're all gonna make it! That's how I feel. Right? That's how I feel. And I always feel bad when I see like people saying that like their art isn't good enough. You wanna see what one of my favorite paintings is? Hold on. One of my very favorite paintings. Where is it? I can't find it exactly. Okay, I can't find the exact painting, but I'll show you something similar. So I will one day, in the same way that I did a Terry Davis stream, I will one day have a 5-hour stream telling you all about the life of Yayoi Kusama, who painted this. Yayoi Kusama, literally one of the greatest painters, living painters of our time. She is still alive. She is one of the greatest painters who has ever lived. And oh my god, I'm obsessed with this lady. I am obsessed with this lady. I know everything about her life. I am excited to tell you all about it one day. But like, look at this and like, you know, you look at this and look at it closely. Like, you don't really look at this. And yeah, she's 95 and she's still rocking, dude. She's still rocking. You look at this and like, the kind of thing that you would consider a skill, right? Like, you know, like, you don't need straight lines to draw this. You don't need an understanding of anatomy for this. You don't need any of that, right? And I mean, Yayoi Kusama, she did go to art school, don't get me wrong. You know, she went to art school, you know, she learned her stuff, right? But you don't need that shit to make cool art, right? art doesn't have to be, you know, a perfectly rendered, you know, human body, right? It's cool stuff, but it doesn't have to be, right? It doesn't have to be. But the intention is so strong. So strong. Let me tell you the name of this piece. Hold on. What is the name of this painting? The name of this painting is I Will Destroy Myself, or I Will Not Destroy Myself Through Art. Yayoi Kusama is really famous for being a very mentally ill artist, right? Yeah, because she had a lot of hallucinations as she was getting older. And this is, you know, you can kind of tell there's a lot of emotion in this, right? A lot of her other paintings kind of are... They've got really interesting feelings like this, right? I don't know the name of this one, but here's another one. Here's a newer painting that I really, really love. Really, her Wikipedia article was wild. If you ever have a chance, this is the book that I recommend to literally everybody. Literally everybody. I always recommend Yayoi Kusama's autobiography. It's fascinating. Fascinating. And she's still alive. But her autobiography is one of the most fascinating books I've ever read. I've read it multiple times. It's so good. Check it out. It's called Infinity Net. So good. So good. And it's crazy because, like, Yayoi Kusama, she's hung out with, like, Salvador Dali. Like, she's hung out with all the, like, the famous painters. And she's still alive. She's still alive to tell you all this, right? Stuff with Andy Warhol is crazy. Yeah! There's a famous story that I really love. She talks about it in her autobiography. But, she was doing a gallery show in New York one time. And did this thing where she plastered her images all over the floor, the walls, and the ceiling. Something that nobody had really done before, right? To cover an entire room with an illustration, right? Or like with a picture. And this was when she was starting to become like a really racing artist. Like she was really rising to fame at this point, right? So Andy Warhol, who walks, you know, who was also living in New York City at the time, right? Walks into this gallery show and sees it, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this is all right, whatever." And then a little bit later, you know, Yayoi Kusama sees that Andy Warhol straight up stole her idea. And a lot of the stuff that like Andy Warhol ended up getting a lot of fame for were stolen ideas of her. And you know, Yayoi Kusama is not a, you know, every artist has to be a little Minhara, right? It's just part of the trade, right? It's part of the trade. So she, Yayoi Kusama saw that and was so upset. She locked herself up in her apartment, boarded up all the windows, boarded up all the doors, and did not leave for a long time. She wouldn't let anyone look at her art for a while. And I feel that, you know, I feel that. She talks a lot of shit about Andy Warhol and how much of a scumbag he was. It's so fascinating to read this autobiography and to read all this stuff about all these painters, because it really makes them into human people for you. Oh my god, I'm talking way too much. I'm getting way too excited. Sorry. Sorry. I'm getting too excited. Yeah, this is some of Yayoi Kusama's paintings. They're really cool. When you hear about Yayoi Kusama, you usually hear about her infinity rooms. A lot of people don't talk about her paintings. Don't get me wrong, her infinity rooms are also very cool. But for me, like, her paintings are some of my favorite stuff. Right? I've been in a lot of her infinity rooms. Yeah, her infinity rooms? Here, let me show you. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. You have most likely definitely seen these out there, right? But yeah, Yayoi Kusama came up with these in the 70s. Here's a picture of some random dude I found online in one of them. They're rooms where it's all mirrors from floor to ceiling. It's all mirrors and an art installation in them. When you step into them, it literally feels like you're being kind of like it feels like you're in infinity, right? Because you've ever done that thing where like two mirrors in front of each other, like they go on forever. She does that, but she covers the entire little room in a mirror. And it's fascinating. It's fascinating. She started doing this stuff in the 70s. My favorite one of these is Love Forever. Oh my god. My favorite one of these is, yeah, Love Forever. Here's a picture of her in one. Hold on. This is a big theme in Yayoi Kusama's stuff. It's love, like infinity, right? Is it possible to still visit one of these exhibitions? Yes! Most of the time they're traveling exhibitions. I do know that it's a rare one, but the Phoenix Museum of Art in Arizona actually has a permanent infinity room. If you ever get a chance to go, I really, really recommend it. The only thing that you have to know though is that you are only allowed to be in them for about 30 seconds, and that is by design. A lot of people get pissed off about it because like usually it's expensive to get into them, and you're only allowed to be in them for like 30 seconds. That's completely by design. Yayoi Kusama wanted it to be fleeting. She wanted it to be like a thing that you only experience for a little bit. This one's Love Forever. It's from the 70s. You stick your head in this little block, in this little square. And that's her right there. That's a picture of her. That's her in it. Why 30 seconds? Because she wants it to feel like a hallucination. She wants it to feel like something that you experience for a little bit and then it fades and then it goes away. Right? She wants it to feel like that. She wants it to be like a very fleeting experience, right? Yeah, it's infinity but for a moment. I've seen a lot of like people that don't get it online being like, oh, you're only allowed in here for like 30 seconds, blah 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 blah. But that's the point. That's the point, you know? You're only supposed to have access to that for a little bit, right? But it's a little embarrassing. She has... Yayoi Kusama is really fascinating. She is 95 years old, and I am very sure she is still a complete virgin, I think, because she has a insane fear of sex due to stuff that she grew up with, right? It's really fascinating, but that does not mean that she shied away from like sexual topics in her art. Let me show you one of my favorite photos. You guys, I'm such a fucking nerd for Yayoi Kusama. I have Yayoi Kusama, like, I have so many of her photo books. I have like postcards of her stuff all over my room. I have Yayoi Kusama fine china. I have towels. I have everything. I used to have a Yayoi Kusama shrine in my room. I have t-shirts. She's my favorite person ever. I could go off about her for hours, Here's a picture of her with one of my favorite series of stuff that she did. I have never drank out of the china. I've never drank out of any of the like. I have a Yayoi Kusama plate and I have a glass, and I've never drank out of either of them. I've never used them, and I never will. I never will. You know how your mom has that like fine china that you're never allowed to touch? It's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. But this is her phallus series. She she made all of these cotton phalluses and attached them to furniture out of her fear of, well, phalluses, right? Can I just in? And these are literally just like soft. She calls them soft sculptures. It's like canvas filled with cotton and then painted. Yeah, these are all they're all supposed to symbolize peepees. Yeah. They're all supposed to look like peepees, right? And in the dong room. It's very interesting because her art, yeah, it has a lot of trauma behind it. It's really fascinating. But one time I traveled to another state back in like 2016, 2017, 2018, right? She had these like very big exhibits throughout the US. And I traveled out for one of them, and I waited in line to buy tickets for her exhibit for 8 hours. I've never waited outside of anything this long. I waited outside on the sidewalk in line, and the line from this art museum went on for blocks and blocks and blocks and blocks and blocks, right? It was this huge line of people waiting to buy tickets for this art exhibit. This is how famous Yayoi Kusama is, you guys. Like, she is literally the most famous painter of her entire time. I have to do this stream soon. I have to do this stream soon. I waited 8 hours for it. And I went into the exhibit, and I have seen 2 of her exhibits in person once. I saw one of her exhibits in Japan. And then I got to see this one. And actually, no, I've gotten to see 3 of them. I got to see one of hers in Las Vegas once. But I saw this, and they had one of these couches in person at the exhibit. And it's a little embarrassing, but I actually started crying in the museum. I started crying hard in the museum. Maybe it was the 8 hours of standing outside waiting to buy tickets. Maybe it was, you know, all the years of my life I've like studied her life and her art. I know we make wildly different art, but she is one of the most fascinating painters ever to me. And I saw the phallus couches, and you know, like, it all came rushing to me, and I started crying. And you wanna know how much of a fucking nerd I was at this gallery show? I got a custom-made dress with one of her paintings printed all over it, and I wore that to the fucking gallery. I was such a little fangirl. I was such a little fangirl. But yeah, I saw the couch and I started crying, and I was a little embarrassed because, like, you know, the gallery staff could see me crying, and I was just like, you know, I was just like dead silent, looking at the pee-pee couch, sobbing. I'll never forget it. It was a really, 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 really nice experience. Girls crying over the peepees. I'm sure they understood. Got to see Van Gogh's paintings. Yeah! Oh my gosh. Oh, this just makes me want to go to a museum again. Oh. There's like... there's really something beautiful when you get to go to like an art museum, and you get to see some of these famous paintings in person, and you see every little brush stroke. You see the texture of the paint, and you see the colors they're meant to be seen, because you only get so much from seeing pictures in a book or on the internet, right? You only see so much. But like when you see them in person the way they're supposed to be seen, oh, it's so mind-blowing. It's so incredible. Oh. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't think I was gonna go off like this. I'm really activated right now. Sorry. I'm really activated right now. I don't know if I'll ever make it, but ever since I was little and I went to a museum for the first time, right? I always thought, like, there's nothing in life I want more than to have something I made be put in a room like this, you know? Like, to be put in a gallery like this. I got to have one painting in a gallery once. It was a little gallery. But oh my gosh, I felt like that was the peak of my life in that moment. Hopefully I can do it again. Hopefully. It makes me really happy. It makes me really happy. The Monet couch. I know this couch full of peepees is like, it seems silly, right? But it's like when you think about like the meaning, you know? When you think about the meaning of her and like just the way you see it in person, like just the effort that goes into it. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I know some people won't get it, but it's hard to explain. Right? It's very provoking. Yeah. Yeah. It's I don't know. Yeah, and when you know the reason and the context, yeah, you see it in another light. But don't get me wrong though, there's just as much beauty in seeing art without any context. I think that's something that's really beautiful about art, is that like you can make a piece of art and it will mean different things to everybody that see it, right? It'll mean like so much different stuff to everybody that sees it. Blah. I always try to experience art in my own context first. Yeah! When I first saw Yayoi Kusama's stuff, I didn't know any context behind it. Right? And then when I learned the context, when I read all about her life, when I studied her life, that's when it like hit even stronger though. It's really fascinating. I love learning why artists made specific pieces. What was my first exposure to her art? Oh, I know. It was a I mentioned it before on stream, but I've mentioned before how like I'm not really a designer bag kind of girl. But the only designer bags that I would use are Louis Vuitton. And that is because when I was very little, I must have been like 10, 11, something like that. I don't remember exactly when. I don't remember how old I was. I might have been older. I might have been younger. I don't know. But I walked by a Louis Vuitton store when they were having a Yayoi Kusama collaboration, and they decorated the store to look like this. And I thought that I was in a whole nother planet. Like the feeling I felt as a little kid being in a place that looked like this was insane, right? Yayoi Kusama has done a couple collaborations with Louis Vuitton. It's really cool. It's really cool. So one day, you know, I don't know if I'll ever make that kind of fuck you money. But if I ever do make fuck you money, I'm getting Louis Vuitton. And if I ever make fuck you money, it's gonna be Louis Vuitton Yayoi Kusama bag. Ayako! Yayoi Kusama's amazing. I've been nerding out about her for like an hour now. And then, you know, because we're talking about kind of like artists that make weird stuff, I always like talking about this artist, right? This is a very fascinating artist. I can't say like too much because I don't know that much. I only know the kind of like the surface, right? It's gonna be a big picture, sorry. It's gonna be kind of scary, sorry. This is a picture by Henry Darger. Henry Darger is a very famous, what's considered an outsider artist. Because Henry Darger was not, he was not taught how to draw. He was not taught how to paint or anything like that. And yet his stuff is really, really fascinating. If I remember right, Henry Darger was a... He was a hospital custodian. He was a writer that was a hospital custodian. And if I remember, he it's a really fascinating story. I'd have to like read up more about them, right? But it's very like very famous stuff where like Henry Darger was very sheltered. He was very sheltered and like didn't, for example, like something that's really fascinating about Henry Darger's art is that every girl in his paintings has a penis because he did not know any different, right? He thought that, you know, that's just because he had never like seen like a he never studied art, he'd never like seen like, you know, like female anatomy, and so you know, he just assumed that it was the same, right? That it was just the same as him, right? It's a really fascinating story. Yeah, there's a down the rabbit hole. There's a lot of stuff you can learn about it. It's really, really, really cool. It's really, really fascinating. There's so much stuff like this, right? You guys are being nasty in the chat. Come on, be our respecters. It was all published without his consent, so I always feel kind of iffy about it. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But, you know, not much you can do, right? I thought Barnett Newman's Voice of Fire was dumb till I saw it live. Really contextualized when you see it in person. Yeah! Yeah! There's also, of course, Rothko, who's a very famous painter, right? A lot of people know Rothko. He's known for just being the dude that paints, like, colors, right? He's known for being just, like, the guy that paints, like, a big square of a color, right? But when you see a Rothko piece in person, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild, right? Here's a picture of a little kid for scale. But when you see these in person, the colors are incredible. They're really, really fascinating. Like, the way that the colors really stand out is so cool. It's really, really... Yeah, the photos do it absolutely no justice. If you ever get a chance to see Rothko's art in person, it is very, very, very cool. Because photos do it no justice at all. At all. At all. It's really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. Brain too small to understand a Rothko. Brain doesn't have to be smart. I think you just have to... When you look at art... especially like abstract art and modern art, you kind of have to stop looking at it with your brain and just kind of look at it with your heart. You just kind of have to feel it. Like, you gotta not think about it so much, right? Yeah. You gotta not like really think about it so much and just kind of feel it, right? Anyway, I think I have talked enough. I think I need some dinner. I think I have talked enough. My voice is kind of sore now from yapping way too much. I'm very happy that you guys had fun listening to me though. Yeah, there really is nothing wrong about like not understanding a painting, right? You don't there's like nothing to understand. You know? There's nothing quite to understand, right? There was more yapping. I'm hungry and my throat hurts. I'm hungry and my throat hurts. You gotta be nice to me. I'm glad you guys liked hearing me yap. I didn't think I'd be yapping for almost 5 hours. Holy. Oh my gosh, we talked about a lot of things today. Go rest when you earned it. Thank you! Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner yet. I'll figure it out. It's nearly 5 AM. Go to bed! Alright, everybody. If you are new around here, I would really appreciate it if you drop a subscribe for the channel. Right? If you like what I do, I hope to see you again. I'm really happy that you guys don't mind listening to me talk about this stuff, right? There's a lot of sides of me, right? And this is one of them that I hope you enjoy, right? I love talking about this kind of stuff. Oh, I hope you enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. It's been a while since I've got to just like sit here and talk with you guys. So, yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. Jalapeno-chan, you got a color for today? I'm not wearing any today. But, they were blue. Before I took them off, they were blue. I took them off before bed. And I haven't put them back on. But they were blue. Alright. Let's go find someone to raid. The texture that's important. They had lace. Is it lace? Yeah. Blue with lace. Let me see who we can go raid. Did you guys like the thumbnail today, by the way? I was giggling to myself the entire time I made this freaking thumbnail. Do you like it? No, you don't understand! Alright. We've got some options today. Well, it looks like Suri is on and she's also talking. Ooh, you guys want to go hear more talking? You guys want more Zatsu? You want more Zatsu? Let me make sure I raid into the right one. Hold on. I need the puppy one on the other panel. I wanted originally, if I could have made it the way I wanted to have a tub and Mono going like bark, and then Mono being like, "No, you don't understand," but it didn't fit. It didn't all fit. You know, like my balloon snake. I just brought him because I remembered he exists. Alright. I love you, Ula. make sure I go into the right stream. I think I'm gonna raid into Suri Solari. She's having a chatting stream. And she's very cute. So I feel like you guys can listen to somebody else talk for a while now, right? I hope it was inspiring. I hope it was inspiring. A lot of you have mentioned that I've like managed to inspire you guys to like pick up art again or something like that. And I love nothing more than you guys being inspired to express yourselves. Right? So thank you. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Let me set up the raid. Hold on. Since this one right here. Alright, everybody. I hope you have a good night. I hope you take it easy. I'm gonna go eat. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Talked for way longer than I thought I was gonna talk about today. Tomorrow, I'll be playing Shadow of the Colossus. Captured straight from my fat, chunky PS2. Come by for excellent retro fun. Right? It's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be a blast. If you like hanging around, remember we do have a Discord, a community Discord for V4Mirai. I have my own little section there where you can go hang out with other tabemonos. Sometimes we do stuff like listen to music or watch videos on a SciTube. And I think a lot of the tabemonos are interested in going to Offkai. So if you want to meet up some fellow tabemonos and make some new friends, there's that too. Yay! The beast with the cat. So thank you, everybody. Say hi to Suri for me. I'm probably not gonna. I might go to the raid and say hi, but I might not be like around too much longer after that because I want to get out of my chair. So I'll see you all. I hope you all have a lovely night. I love you all, and say it with me. Otskari! Otskari! Oh, my voice cracked. That's how I know I've been talking too much. Otskari!
Oh, it's scary.
Otskari, bye bye. Mwah. 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 I love you. I love you. Bye bye. Thanks for listening to me talk your ear off. Thanks. Means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Feels nice to be my unfiltered, nerdy self, you know? It feels nice to just like go on and on and on unfiltered. Not worrying about if it's lame, right? Thank you. Let's curry, you guys. Let's curry. Hope you guys have a good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. I can kiss you forever. Bye bye.